Dream Team. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. How are we all feeling this fine Guaco the Taco Tuesday? How is everybody? Welcome in, Dr. Mythical Crow. Welcome. Welcome, Sweet Shay. Welcome, Drummer Boy. Welcome in. Hello, Team Amy, not Amy. Hello, Vincent. Welcome in, friends. Hello. How is everyone doing? Hello, Sweet Shay. Hello, friends. How are we all feeling this evening, y'all? Are we ready for some Dream Daddy? Because I am so ready for Dream Daddy, you guys. It's been like a year since we played this game, and I feel like we left on kind of a cliffhanger a little bit. I mean, not like a wild one, but just like a little bit of a cliffhanger, because I still have yet to really and honestly decide which daddy I'm gonna pick. I know right now it's kind of in between two. There's two contenders here. We have Coffee Daddy and we have Vampire Daddy. Now, I didn't think that Vampire Daddy was gonna be a contender. I'm not gonna lie. I did not think it was gonna happen. I didn't think it was gonna happen. But I think he just won me over with like his gentlemanness. You know, like he's very romantic in that like medieval kind of way. And we all know that I have a thing for non-sparkling vampires, and I feel like he's the non-sparkling kind. Hello, Cassie. Welcome in, Cassie. But how is everybody? How was your Monday, friends? How was your Sunday? How were the last couple of days? I'm trying to think about what I did. I know yesterday, I ended up spending the afternoon and kind of like the evening with Michael, which was really nice. I had to wake up, you guys. I had to wake up at like 5 a.m. this morning because I ended up taking him to the airport, which was kind of a nice surprise because like I got to have a little extra time with him. He's on location out of state for the next week and a half. So it was really wonderful to be able to spend yesterday with him. And then I woke up early this morning to take him to his flight. So that was a time and a half. But yesterday was so nice. We just like watched a bunch of our TV shows that we kind of had some stockpiling going on. And then we had some fajitas. And then, of course, he went and bought crumble cookies, which I keep telling him, I'm like, Michael, I'm trying to eat better, please. And he keeps going out and buying the crumble cookies. And since he left today, he gave me all 4. And he's like, here, I just wanted to try them, but here, have you have these cookies. And I'm like, no, but okay, but no. So I now have 3.5 crumble cookies in my fridge, really. Hello, Jenny! Welcome in, Jenny. Drummer Boy says, hope you're all having a fantastic afternoon. Well, technically, it's kind of like evening-ish for me. Or evening, wherever you may be. Yeah, it's like, I feel like 4 o'clock is kind of, it's like early evening, right? Like evening's like 6. Like 6 to like 9, right? Is like evening. And then like 9 to midnight is like night, right? I don't know, maybe I'm overthinking it, but I'm having a lovely evening. I actually got a lot of work done today, you guys. I kind of set the intention yesterday night that I was going to wake up really early, which I did, 5 o'clock. And I just really made this intention that I was going to have this very productive day. And I'm so happy to report that that's exactly what this day turned out to be. Very, very productive, you guys. Like, all this work got done. I ordered some classes that I've been meaning to order. I finally got Final Draft on my computer because I have seriously like a stack of scripts that I have written over like the last 10, 12 years. And I want to get them back on my computer because a lot of the files are on old computers. And so I want to like retype them up, edit them up, and like actually finish them because I have a couple that are finished, but like they need a couple like little tweaks here and there and such, and kind of make them more, I guess, like in alignment with today's world. Because some of them took place like, or I wrote them rather like 10 years ago, and things have changed. So I want to make sure that they're up to date. And you know, perspectives change too. Like, you know, 10 years ago I was 18. So like a lot changes perspective wise in 10 years, especially that 10 years going from like 18 to 28. It's a big 10 years. So I'm definitely going to be taking time to like retype out all of my scripts and everything. And some of them I was actually really surprised. I was like, oh, I forgot about this one. This is cool. And props to my mom for literally keeping all of my scripts that I've ever written in this one file. She was like, oh, you want your scripts? Here you go. And I was like, oh my gosh, Mom, you printed out all these and like put them together so nicely. And she's like, yeah. And I was like, oh my goodness, this is amazing. It makes it so much easier. I don't have to like search through all these different computers to find the files. It's perfect. Because I wanted to like type them up anyway. So it was really, really exciting when she pulled that out. And she also like got all of my poetry as well. I was quite the avid poet when I was younger. I had totally forgotten. Oh my goodness gracious, like totally had forgotten that I loved writing and reading poetry between the ages of like, oh man, you guys, like maybe 13 to like 20, like 22, maybe a little younger. I was just avid about writing poetry. And like then for some reason I stopped, and I think it was because like, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced this, but like when you're really passionate about something and then you share it with like the wrong people and they kind of like are tough critics, right? And that kind of like, you know, affects you negatively. I think that's kind of what happened with my poetry. Like poetry inherently is so vulnerable, as is like music, you know, like lyrics. And so when you share those with people, sometimes like it hurts a little extra when there's negative comments. And so I think, you know, being so young, I like took that really personally. So I like stopped writing, as much. I still have been writing, but it's more like when I have this inspiration and I must write it, right? But revisiting them, I'm like, wow, these are pretty good. So I'm gonna put them together and again, like type them up, print them out, and put them in like a binder and stuff. And but yeah, it's just so fun to be able to like go back and read the poems from all these different experiences that I had, and you know, all these different like moments in time. And so like it's really cool to see what frame of mind I was in during all these times, and that this was my outlet. So I'm excited to put them all together and kind of like, I guess, break them up basically with like topics. So I'm gonna do like romance, and then like career, and then like, you know, just life, personal life, you know. So yeah, it was really cool to go back and like read some of my poetry, and I'm not gonna lie, like some of it was pretty good. So maybe I'll post some of it at some point, because I really liked it. Let's see. Isabel says, sharing creative things to the wrong person, and know that feeling. But I mean, I have literal artists as siblings, so it can really hurt when you're in your sensitive side of life. Oh yeah, Isabel, for sure. Like for me with my poetry, a lot of it took place during like, you know, those tough years when you're like going through puberty and like you're experiencing a lot of new emotions. And then obviously like going through the situation that I was going through with like my dad and everything. And like, it was kind of my outlet and like my way of sharing my perspective on things in like a very artistic way. Cause like I didn't play an instrument at that time. So, you know, I didn't have like music really as an outlet. And so I would always write poetry. Like my sister and I shared this love of poetry. And so you guys, I have a stack like this. Like just, I'm not even kidding you. Like papers like this of just poem after poem after poem after poem after poem, double-sided, because they're like in like this little kind of like page protector type thing. And like, it's just poem after poem after poem after poem. I'm like, wow, I didn't even realize that I had written this much. Like some of them I had completely forgotten about. So I was very happily surprised to see that my mom had literally kept all of them, and including like scripts as well. Like it was just so cool. It was really, really cool to like go through that this afternoon. And again, it's been on my list of to-dos to kind of gather up all those things and, you know, get them back on my computer, and just so that I have them documented, because, oh my goodness, God forbid anything ever happens to those physical copies, because I have no idea where the original files are. So it'll be good to get them online and such. Let's see. Read one of your poems. Let's hear it. Well, you know what? Honestly, I would, but they're in the other room. And I feel like I'd have to figure out which one I'd want to read to you guys. Cause like, you know, so a lot of them are very personal. Like again, like I only ever shared these poems with like people that at the time I considered to be like really, really close people that I could trust. And I don't know why, like poetry is just very personal. It's very, very personal. So, you know, it's scary. It's scary to open yourself up to that type of like, negative response if you're not prepared for it, you know? Let's see. Drummer Boy says, for me, I'd rather have people who are honest. That way I can improve. However, there is a difference between constructive and blatant toxic criticism. True that, Drummer Boy. True that. And I feel like sometimes it's a very fine line. You know, like sometimes it's kind of hard to tell like how it's going, you know, like which direction it's going. Hello, dearest friend. Welcome in. What are we talking about? Poetry? I love some poetry. Yeah, we were talking about how I just, I found, well, not really. I didn't really find it. My mom had it. But she handed me this huge like binder full of just like poems that I'd written through like my teens into my 20s. And, it was just really cool. Like they're full-fledged like poems, you guys. Like some of them are pages long. And I have like little stories and like I have all these different things that I've written in like scripts after scripts after scripts after scripts that I've just written. Some of them are short films, some of them are features. Like I have one feature, you guys, that is like 126 pages, I think it is, like completely like fleshed out like feature. And I couldn't even believe that she had these. I was like, oh my goodness, I haven't seen this in like 5 years. Where did you even keep this? So I'm very excited to kind of like get all these together. And a lot of the pages too of my poetry, they're like, they're all on the same page. And so I kind of want to space them out and I want to like allow them to have their own area and stuff. So that's going to be a little side thing that I do. But I also ordered some classes today, you guys. Did some research and ordered some classes. I got some Korean classes. Something I've always wanted to do is learn Korean. So I ordered some online Korean classes, and then I also organized my Japanese books as well. And so I'm going to dive back into that and hopefully come back up to speed, because I was doing pretty well with my Japanese and then I just didn't practice, and that's like death, you know, like to learning a language. If you don't practice it, you just lose it, you know. So I'm going to be doing that. It'll be interesting to learn 2 languages at the same time. That's going to be interesting, but you know, hey, why not? Let's give it a go. And then I also ordered a piano class, because similar to my Japanese, I was like really progressing in my piano, but then like I just fell off the boat. Like I just stopped playing. I stopped playing because I was focusing on other things. And so I kind of lost touch with it. And so I'm bringing that back into my life, which is going to be great. Because one of my dreams, you guys, is someday to be able to accompany myself like on a stream or something, like a lot of my music friends do, like a lot of my music artist friends. And like, I want to be able to play my piano. I have a beautiful keyboard that Michael got me. And so I want to be able to like play it and accompany myself. I know that I'm a ways away from that, but it's a goal that I have. And I come from like a music background. Like a lot of my uncles and like family members and my dad, they were all incredibly gifted when it came to instruments and music. And so I want to do that. I really, really want to do that. So that's my plan. And once I feel really good with piano, like I start feeling like I've got a good momentum with that, then I want to incorporate guitar as well. Like I have all these goals, y'all. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna hit the ground running. I'm just gonna do all the things. I just got this beautiful new apartment. I'm gonna go after all the goals that I had. Like, and I have so many, you guys. Like I want to publish poetry. I want to shoot more of my scripts. I want to learn a bunch of instruments. Like I want to do so many things. So I'm just gonna do them. I'm just gonna do them because I feel like I have a tendency to overthink things and I'm like, oh no, I'll get to that later. Oh, you know, it's not the right time. It's like, it's never gonna be the right time. It's never gonna be the right time. You gotta do it when you can, you know? Let's see. Law says, have I ever shared some of my old poetry with you, Ash? No, Law, you have not. I would love to hear it though. I would absolutely love to hear it. Maybe we should do like a poetry reading. We should do a poetry reading of our poems. Let's see. Isabel says, the thing that I think about sometimes is when I was trying to show people they couldn't read my handwriting. So I got self-conscious about that, unfortunately. You know, it's so funny, like, and I find that I'm just now kind of coming out of this, but it's so interesting how like words can be used to like harm or they can be used to heal, right? And I feel like it's so hard when we kind of put ourselves out there. I mean, for me, like I'm an artist, so being here in Los Angeles, like it can be so challenging to like put yourself out there on a regular basis and open yourself up to criticism, and like the right people saying the wrong thing is just so detrimental, and it can be so like hard to not become self-conscious and to not get in your head and to not like second guess everything and doubt yourself. And I feel like surrounding a few things in my life, like I've allowed the words of others to influence the way that I feel about these passions of mine, and I put them on the shelf because of that. And like it's really hard to not do that. Like it's so hard when people are criticizing, you know, handwriting or, you know, your poetry or your XYZ. You know, it's hard. It's really hard. And I feel like at the end of the day, you are the person in your body, and like you are the person living your life. And no matter what anyone else says, you should always do the thing that sparks joy and kind of taps into those passions, because we have those passions for a reason. They make us happy. And I feel like the criticism or the judgment of others, like those things are just roadblocks in our pathway to success and to happiness, and we just got to go right over them. And sometimes those potholes are going to cause us to lose a tire, and we just have to pull over momentarily and put a new tire on and get back on the road. And that's kind of like what I've been doing recently, is kind of reassessing like things that maybe I've lost touch with or things that I've let go of because of the words of other people. And I'm like, you know what? I like this thing. I'm going to do that. I like wearing this thing. I'm going to do that. Like, you know, because at the end of the day, you're the one who's in your life. You are the main character of your life. Like you write your own script to your life. And so like you got to do what makes you happy at the end of the day, because you're going to be the one living it. So that's what I'm trying to do. It's easier said than done though. I want to put that out there. Like I can sit here and preach all day, but like it's easier said than done. And like that's what I'm trying to do with my own life, is just like look at all the things that throughout my life I've been made to like feel insecure about or something. And I'm like, you know what? Did I let go of this thing because I actually wanted to let go of it? Or did I let go of it because I felt like I had to? You know, or that it was something that people didn't like, or, you know, I felt insecure about it. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to do that in my own life. So I completely understand those who are feeling, you know, insecure about different things. And it's just like, it's your own journey. And at the end of the day, you are the author of your own story. You know, I heard this one quote once that I just loved. You are the author of your own story. So why would you let someone else hold the pen? You know? I always liked that. I was like, yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Yeah, I'm going to stop letting other people hold the pen. Let's see. Little Pixie, welcome in. Sometimes I forget just how old my laptop is until I try turning it on. Finally got it running. How is everyone? I'm glad you got it running, Little Pixie. It's so good to have you in the chat, my friend. I was thinking about you earlier. I was like, oh my goodness, Little Pixie is just like the coolest person. I really was. I was talking to my mom about you. I was like, you know, I just love Little Pixie. Like they are so fun and so positive and just like, they light up a room. And I feel so honored that I got to like meet you in real life. And like, I think you're just the bee's knees. I really do, Little Pixie. You're so cool. Let's see. Little Pixie says, I totally feel the overthinking of all the things. You want to try learning, and you're right. You just got to go for it sometimes. Like, yeah, you really do. Like, you just got to go for it. Like, there's always going to be a reason not to do something, right? Like, there's always going to be a reason. And I feel like it's up to you to go, you know what? Despite all these things, I'm going to go for it. Like, okay, maybe the world is against me, maybe XYZ, but like, I'm going to do it anyway and let the chips fall where they may, right? Like, you know, what was it? What is it? Like, if you aim at nothing, you hit nothing, right? So that's what I think about. If you aim at nothing, you hit nothing. You miss all the shots you don't take. Let's see. Cassie says, what about a stream where Ashlyn and the mods read a poem together? Oh my goodness, that would be epic, actually. Albert says, you should have a stream where you and Mod Squad do a read through of your script. You know, listen, I'm on this pathway of like, you know, rediscovering my passions. That may be like step 5. I think I'm on step 1. I would be so scared to have all the mods read my scripts. I like don't even know what I would do. I do not even know what to do. Drummer Boy says, Ash be able to understand K-pop YouTube captions like a boss. Oh, I would love that. That's the dream right there. That's the dream right there. Let's see. Going down. Anita, welcome in. Anita says, it's a day at a time thing. It's a day at a time thing, but I'm so proud of you, Ash, and you're doing so well, my beautiful Ash. Thank you, Nita. You know, it really is. Like, it's a day at a time. It's waking up every day and going, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to get out there. I'm going to put myself out there. I'm going to try, and I'm going to go to bed feeling fulfilled and like I gave it my all today. Even if it's just like a self-love day. I'm gonna love myself so hard today. Right? Like, I'm gonna treat myself right. I'm gonna like have the best self-care day. Like, do everything with purpose. That's like the way I'm trying to go about things now, is like, you know what? I'm gonna just really live in the moment and enjoy the process, because the process is more like it's more about the process than it is, or it's more about the journey than it is about the destination, right? You'll get to the destination eventually, but like, it's the journey. The journey is what you're going to remember. The journey is going to be the things that teach you the lessons and that make you a well-rounded person, you know, a more interesting, exciting, fun, you know, wise, interesting person. It's just, you know, it's the journey. It's not the destination. However, the destination is nice too. But if you trust that you'll ultimately make it to the destination, then the journey is exciting. You know, it's going to be hard. It's going to be, you know, all these things, but like, you'll get there eventually, and you just got to trust in yourself. Oh, Lil Pixie says, oh, Ash, we love you, Lil Pixie. We love you so much. Carly says, I'd be interested in reading your scripts, Ash. Hi, Carly. Welcome in. Also, hello, Ash and Dream Team. How's everyone doing, and how are you doing today, Ash? I am doing so well, Carly. I was just telling everybody about how, like, I'm kind of tapping back into some things, like some old goals and, you know, some things that I've wanted to do, and have just kind of given myself permission recently to dive back into. Poetry being one, my scripts being one. And like, you know, I want to, as they say, leave no stone unturned, right? Like, I want to just try everything and do everything. And, you know, so that's what I started today. I ordered a bunch of classes, and I did a bunch of work, sent a bunch of emails, just kind of getting myself ready. Tonight, you guys, I am not going to bed until I hang up all my pictures. And this is a bigger feat than I think anyone realizes. At my old place, I literally had no wall, like, visible. It was all covered in pictures. Like, I love that gallery type wall where you have like all the, you know, pictures in different sizes all over the place. And I just can't stand the bare walls anymore. I can't do it. Like, I have all of my pictures just like lined up, like up against each other by my bed. And I just really need them to be on the wall now. So I am determined. I just finished my office yesterday, getting that all set up, which I love. And so I really want to get like my entire room covered in pictures. Like, that's what I want. That's what I want for myself. So that's my plan. Let's see. Nita says, I'm learning to do that myself, and I've been feeling so great after everything that happened at the start of this year. But having all of you here for me and your amazing streams have made it all better. Nita, I'm so proud of you. I am so proud of you, Nita. Like, I can't even begin to express how lovely of a person you are. Like, you literally come in, and it's just the happiness that I feel seeing your name. And you always just like come in with such kind words and this beautiful energy. And like, I only hope that good things come your way. Like, I just only want good things for you, because you are such an amazing person. You deserve every good thing that happens, every single one. Positive vibes for Nita. Let's go. Lil Pixie says, love you, Ash and Dream Team. Y'all always make my day, whether I can only pop in for a couple minutes because I'm working, or whatever this place is, like a happy place for me when whatever life throws. Lil Pixie, that seriously makes me so happy. Like, you guys know, I've said it a million times, like, the reason why I started this whole journey on YouTube and Twitch was to create a sense of community and create a positive environment where people could just come and be themselves and like feel supported. And it's probably because, you know, I needed that myself too. Like, I wanted to come and have a place where I could just be myself, you know, and find my people. And I feel like that is what this community has been like. It's been this wonderful, ever-growing, just beautiful community that just is so delightful in every way. And I'm so happy that all of us collectively have just like agreed that we're going to make this environment positive and wonderful. So thank you, Little Pixie, for saying that, because that just really just feels so wonderful to know that this place is that for you. It just makes me so happy. Drummer Boy says, also, Ash, how are you enjoying Hogwarts Legacy? Drummer Boy, I love Hogwarts Legacy and I haven't been able to play it. Like, you guys, it's not fair. Like, there needs to be more days in the week, because I feel like I have this plan. I'm like, okay, I'm going to play this game, this game, this game, this game. And there's always like 18 games that I'm not able to play during a week because there's just not enough time. I've only done Hogwarts Legacy like twice. And it's like so depressing because it's so fun. It's so fun. So I'm really enjoying it. The little bit that I've been able to play, I'm really enjoying it. Also, hello, Jill. Just got off the treadmill. I was on there for over an hour. Let's go, Jill. A queen. Let's go. I am so proud of you. I love the treadmill. The treadmill is like my happy place. I love the treadmill. Michael keeps telling me that I need to do the elliptical because it's like better for your knees or something. And I'm like, no, I want to do the elliptical, or not the elliptical. Oh my goodness, I can't even speak. I want to do the treadmill, right? Cause like this motion, like it's just awful. It's awful. It's like a full body workout when I just want like to walk. You know what I mean? Drummer Boy says, if you got a Hufflepuff cloak, you gotta wear it for one stream. Drummer Boy, if I got a Hufflepuff cloak, I would wear it for every like Harry Potter themed stream that I had. Like, I don't know when there would be another time other than Hogwarts Legacy that I'd play it or that I'd wear it. But like, yes. I've always wanted like the Hufflepuff garb because in the beginning, Michael and I both thought that we were Ravenclaw. So Michael went off to do a job at Universal in Florida a long time ago, like when we first started dating, and he came back with all this Ravenclaw stuff. Like I have a Ravenclaw robe, I have like all this Ravenclaw stuff, and then we actually took the tests and we discovered that we're Hufflepuff, which I identify with a Hufflepuff more than a Ravenclaw. So like now I'm sad because I have this beautiful cloak, but it's not the right house, and I've thought about like peeling off the patch and putting a Hufflepuff one on there, but the inside's blue, so like it's kind of a problem. Not good. Jill says my feet hurt. Oh, Jill, you gotta put them up. And like, I don't know, put them in some ice and make yourself some tea because you deserve it. Nina says, okay, I've not been able to put down Tears of the Kingdom. It's pretty good. I'm playing that a couple times this week. I'm very excited. We're going to play it on Wednesday and Friday this week. I'm excited to see what else is in store for us. I literally can't wait. I want to get a horse that I will not name Keith. But I'm very excited, which by the way, you guys, as far as this week goes, y'all, so obviously tonight we're going to be doing, Dream Daddy. So this was actually my select, which I'm not going to lie, y'all. I think I have some sort of power. I'm not kidding. Like, remember during the 12 hour, I was like, oh man, I really wish that like I could pick Limbo after playing Inside because I want to see like what the other game is like, you know, in comparison to this one. And then it happened and I literally picked Limbo out of the bucket, right? That literally happened to me with this game. Last week, I don't remember who I was talking to, but I said to someone, I was like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool like if Dream Daddy got selected for the random wheel this week? Like it was such a passing, like fleeting thing that was said. And then I was like shocked when it actually landed on me. I was like, what? I was like, let's go. I've just been in such like a vampire mood lately that I honestly like, I'm very excited that we're playing Dream Daddy today because I don't think I have any more dates with Vampire Daddy though. I think I've been on 2 dates with Vampire Daddy and 2 dates with Coffee Daddy. So I think I only have a couple more dates left and then I have to make a selection. So we may actually finish this playthrough of Dream Daddy tonight. Maybe. I don't remember how much we have left. I can't remember. But yeah, so tonight we're playing a Dream Daddy, which is my select. And we are back on the Mod Squad list, y'all. So this is the first of this rotation. Yay. Dream Daddy. And then tomorrow, so Wednesday, we're going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom over on Twitch at 4 p.m. And then on Thursday, we're going to be doing some Fall Guys and Fortnite, which I'm very excited about. Thursday back here on YouTube at 4 p.m. And then on Friday, we are going to be playing more Tears of the Kingdom at 6 p.m. though, over on Twitch. And then on Saturday, we're going to be continuing our journey in Disney Dreamlight Valley at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time. So we've got a lot of fun streams this week. Let's see. Oh, and also y'all, if you guys ever get mixed up on like dates, times, games, please be sure to consider joining our Discord, just because I post all of the like streaming schedule flyers and the updates, and like you guys can get to know our community if you join, which is lovely. And then if you guys don't have a Discord, I do post this as well to the YouTube community page, so you can check it out there. Let's see. Streamer bias. No, I swear it's not. I'm an honest person. I swear. It was literally shocking. I was shocked. I was like, wait, what? Carly says, I have yet to start playing it. I haven't had the time to play it yet, but I hope to start soon. I bet you're going to love it, Carly. I'm so happy that you're like, you know, trying it out for the first time. I mean, I know for me, I did not think I was going to like it, and I love it. So I think you're going to love it. Oh no, Drummer Boy says definitely Jenna streamer bias. No! I swear. Vampire Daddy. He's so cute. I don't even remember his name. It's like Damon or something, right? Damien? Damien. It's Damien, right? And what's Coffee's daddy's name? Brian? No, Brian. No. What is his name? Is it Brian? Or no, is that red-haired daddy? I can't remember. Matt. That's right, Matt. Brian's the exactly, Jill. Damien is the vampire. So it's Matt, who's Coffee Daddy, Damien, who's Vampire Daddy, Cheating Daddy, whose name we don't even need to talk about. Then there's, let's see, Brian. Yeah, Brian's the red-haired daddy. Can't remember the other ones. Geralt is Danger Daddy. Robert, of course. Yeah, I just call him Geralt because of the way that Law does him. He sounds exactly like Geralt. And then the real queen, obviously, Mary. Oh, yeah. Albert says, you think about happening and then it happens. I think that's what New Age self-help books define as manifestation. I think I manifested it. I agree. I think I manifested this. I'm ready for this day, you guys. Like, I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep. I'm so ready to be smitten kitten. I'm so ready right now. That's right, Craig. Craig is Sports Daddy. Y'all have such good memories. Let's go. Joseph is best. I respectfully disagree, Law. I would just like to point out that I literally called his character day one. I was like, nope, this guy is probably like a secret cult leader, which I was right about that one. Mary, my love. You guys, you want to know what my favorite part of Dream Daddy is? This is what my favorite part is. Obviously, I love the story and the game is fun and everything, but my favorite thing of all time is literally hearing the mods act these characters. It is my favorite thing. If you guys have not experienced the mods playing these characters, y'all are in for a treat. Like, settle in, grab some popcorn, get something delicious to sip on. I actually have Coke Zero. I've been on the Coke Zero train, you guys. I have fallen back into the pit. I have. It's like, but you know what? I'm not quite in the pit of despair, just in the pit, because I have not rejoined the cult of Coke, right? Because I haven't had regular Coke. It is better than Coke Zero, but we are here. If we're gonna have a Coke, we're gonna have a Coke Zero because it's really delicious. I wish I had a lime because I had a Coke Zero with a lime in it the other day and it was basically lime Coke and it made my life. So it's all access pass. Coke Zero, we're in. I've got my cup of ice that's basically ice water because it's melted, but you know, it's fine. It's a little extra water. Could use it. But y'all, we should jump in. I want as much time in this game as possible. I want as much time in this game. Let's see. Drummer Boy says, P.S. Thank you guys so much for the warm welcome to the States for the first time. Been having an awesome time with everything. Gonna need a white shirt for all my pin collecting. Definitely not all stuff. Oh my goodness, that is so, all puff stuff. That is so cool, Drummer Boy. I am so happy that you're having such a lovely time. Truly, like, I am so happy that you've been enjoying your visit and your trip. I hope that your parents are too. I am so happy to hear that. And I'm glad that people have been nice. Because like with anywhere, you know, you can have nice people and you can have some not so nice people. So I'm glad that you guys have, or that you and your family have felt so welcomed here and that it's been a good experience. That makes me very happy. Carly says, I love voice acting on these. It gets me into a performing acting mode, and I've missed the days where I did that for summer camp musicals and plays. It's the best. I actually love it. Like, I used to dread improv, like cold reading. That was something I would always overthink and like dread, right? But now after streaming and like doing these types of things, I really enjoy it. Like, I enjoy the kind of like discovering as you go kind of experience. It's awesome. Jenny says, let's go. It's a Coke Zero, my love. Honestly, once you drink Coke Zero enough, regular Coke almost tastes too sweet. You know, I actually believe that. I believe that because, and I also find that like Coke tastes a little more like tinny. I don't even know how to describe it. Like a little more like a metal taste. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. I still love it. Don't get me wrong. Love Coke. But I find that Coke Zero, I don't know. It just tastes like a little less something. Good something. You know what I mean? But yeah, I like it. Ooh, love cherry Coke Zero. Agreed. I tried a vanilla cherry Coke Zero. Oh, you guys. I usually don't like vanilla in like soda, but this was good. This was so good. Jill says, I find my voice too monotone to voice act for anything. The only way I get super animated is when I'm stressed or angry. But Jill, you have such a lovely voice though. Like, you have such a lovely voice. I feel like if you ever feel called to give it a try, you gotta come. You gotta come play more Dream Daddy. I really want to do Dream Daddy the cult way. Because I guess if you play this game in a certain way, you get the secret ending with Joseph, the cheating daddy. And I feel like we must experience this. Like, I feel like we have to experience this at some point. So Jenna says, yes, cult ending. We do need it because like, I want to feel validated in my opinion of this man because I called it from day one. I was like, oh, he's trouble. He's too innocent. Like, he's a pastor and he's like a family man and he's like jumping in on all the baking stuff. But yet his wife is like miserable. Like, this is sus. This whole thing, it just feels sus. Like, I don't know. He's interesting. He's an interesting person. Jill says, we need the Mary shining moment. Yes, we need Mary to come in and be a hero because she is. None of that is a red flag. None of those components are necessarily a red flag until they all go together. Until they're literally one right after the other, after the other, after the other. And like, he's too nice. You know what I mean? Like, he's covering for something. Like, there's being genuinely nice and then there's being too nice where it's like calculated nice. You know what I mean? Like, he's analyzing you and he's like, oh, okay, what do I need to say in this moment to convince this person that I'm really nice? You know what I mean? It's like conniving. He's totally conniving, which I'm right, by the way. I'm just saying. Drummer Boy says, are you sure it ain't law with one of your plushies off camera, Ash? You don't have to go for the cult leader if you don't have to. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm not going for the cult leader. I'm going to go in this round for either Vampire Daddy or Coffee Daddy. In the next one, I just want to be, you know, seen. I want to be seen for my opinion on Joseph. Ooh, Lil Pixie says, I vote Vampire Daddy. I'm kind of on Vampire Daddy's, like, I don't know. I'm looking at him right now. He's looking at me, staring into my soul. I mean, we could spend the rest of our eternity together, you know? Like, me being a vampire, him being a vampire. Like, I just can't break any more of his gargoyles, you know? Like, that could be a deal breaker. Carly says, I hope Vampire Daddy. Can't wait to voice him again. He's the best. He's literally the best. I'm excited. Y'all, let's dive in. Let's do it. We don't need to wait anymore. Y'all, I hope you guys did have a lovely Monday and a lovely Sunday. And I am so excited to be jumping back into streams this week. We're going to have a really, really fun time. And we're starting things off with Dream Daddy. So let's do this. I'm so excited. Alrighty, my lovely mod team. If you guys want to join me in the mod Discord, please feel free to do so. I'm going to jump into the game and then I will join you guys. Alrighty, let's do it. Also, can we get some love in the chat for Mod Squad? Like this is like the best mod squad in the entire universe of ever. Can we get some like purple hearts or some hype or some just love in the chat for the mod team? Cause like it is hard to be a mod, you guys. Like it is work, it is investment, it is truly difficult to be a mod, and our mods do it so effortlessly and so beautifully, and like they keep our community safe and they keep it rolling, and like our mod team is the best mod team in the entire world, and I am so grateful for them. And we are going to give them a ton of red hearts because I can never seem to find the purple ones, so we're just gonna go off brand right now and do red. But I kind of have a red heart back here, so it's kind of on brand. Yes, Mod Squad Best Squad. Let's get a ton of Mod Squad Best Squad in the chat, y'all. Mod Squad Best Squad. Mod Squad Best Squad. Let's go. Okay. Boop. All right. Good deal. Also, as a side note, when I don't get very much sleep, I want it, fair warning. When I don't get enough sleep, I'm definitely a lot spicier. And I'm a lot less, what's the word? Polished? So I cannot be held accountable for anything I say because I'm literally on like two hours of sleep, y'all. So just fair warning. All right, here we go. Let's do this. I'm so excited. Let's go. Here we go. All right, let me turn off the music. Cool. And let me turn this music back on. I didn't think we needed like Dream Daddy. There it is. Jenna. Yes, we did. Well, we have it now. It's here. Please get some rest tonight if you can, Ash. I will definitely get some rest tonight. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm trying to change my sleeping schedule too. I'm trying to like go to bed relatively like earlier, like 11:30, and then wake up by like 6:45, 7 is what I'm trying to do. So like 5 a.m. to leave by 5:45 wasn't too bad, but like it was still something. Alrighty, y'all, here we go. Hello.
Hello.
Well, hello there. Hello. Wait, I have to share my screen, don't I? That's the thing I have to do. Hello. Okay.
Yeah, you do.
I always forget that part. All right. Can you guys
also
see it?
I remembered it.
One of the benefits of being on here is I can actually be on here for more than an hour for a change.
Yay! Let's go, drummer boy. That's so exciting. That is super, super exciting. Yo, I don't even remember. Is this too loud? I feel like it's too loud.
It was on my end.
It's very loud.
I thought it was just me.
That music is always pretty loud. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Because it's a bop.
True.
I don't even remember where I was.
So I got news for you.
Oh yeah?
You might be thrilled to know this. So at my workplace this morning, we found out that a Dutch Bros copy is going to make way to Florida at some point. We don't know when, but it's going to be pretty close to where I am.
Oh, Carly, you are in
at least one of the locations.
Oh, I hope you're excited. Dutch Bros
I think it's coming to Orlando first, though, but then later on, and then gets closer. But yeah.
When is it, Carly? Is it in a few weeks or is it this week?
Oh, I don't know. It's I don't know the exact day exactly. It's definitely going to be some point in the future. I wouldn't say like weeks though, I don't think.
I might be back in England by then.
I recognized the name and I'm like, something seems very familiar about this name.
Welcome.
And I'm pretty sure I heard it from Ash.
That is so cool.
I'm pretty sure I did.
It.
So
you're gonna
Also,
love it.
Star Chart, is it okay if I try and voice Damien for just like one scene? Because I have a good feeling on his voice.
Yeah, I did see your comment about that. Yeah.
Are all of these messages?
Yeah, I'll
me?
be fine with it for one. Yes.
Did I do these last time, or are these just like I'm stockpiling? These like messages, are these story prompts right here?
Oh, I need to actually open the stream. Huh?
Wow. Wow.
Sorry.
Rude. Stop playing Tears of the Kingdom.
Those might be old messages.
Please.
I think.
Let me live, Ash.
Call him out.
I can't.
How do
I think those are old.
Oh,
but yeah,
these are
I had to
old?
mention that to you because I knew confidently that must have found it from you, and I had to like double check.
Okay, yes, I think these are old. I was gonna say this is a lot of story prompts. All right, let's see. Okay, so we have one. Okay, we have one more date with Craig.
Right.
Oh, we have one more date with Matt. Let's go. Wait, what? Did I do this the right save game? Hold on. No way. There's no way I've only done one date with everybody. No way.
There you go.
No.
That was
How have
That is hilarious. No, I think this is the right set.
I think this is right.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'd say
I think you finished up one date with everyone last time, and then went on one more date with Joseph because we wanted to see Mary.
Sounds right.
And we went on the Jesus is Human.
And see what scene pops up.
Why didn't you guys stop me? Why? Why would I go on
We wanted to see Mary.
Good idea
Okay.
for the content.
For the content. And that one was quite the content, wasn't it?
That was the greatest content.
So, okay. Now, my question is, should we start off with the actual contenders, or should we get the non-contenders out of the way?
I want to say get the non-contenders out of the way.
Yeah, because, maybe you'll actually find that you'll fall in love with someone new. And then you can do, who knows? You might be a lawn mowing daddy after all.
Ew. Preemptively.
Wow. Wow.
Let's be adventurous.
Okay, well, I think we gotta go with Robert first then. I want a little danger in my life right now. I'm feeling a little dangerous.
I think that's a good medium to start with.
I
Kind
also
of a
want Law
contender,
to
but
stop
also,
playing
like,
Tears of the
not
Kingdom.
a main, but
His, just so you know, his second date contains some language.
I think we can handle language. Can we handle language?
Okay. I
don't know. I don't even know what language is.
Como estas?
I've never spoken a language in my life.
I think we can handle it. Disclaimer. Here's the new disclaimer. There is language. Proceed with caution.
Just a little bit of it. Some concepts, some ideas, maybe.
Yeah, it's some certain language here and there.
Is Mary
Full
there?
warning for those watching.
Mary might be there. That's the other thing.
I can't remember if she's on the second date or not. Maybe.
Well, as long as it's not a no, I'm excited.
Okay. Well, I hope it's not a no. Now I'm nervous.
Okay.
Well, it's not a definitive no beforehand,
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you are sensitive to cult ideology, brainwashing, and also gaslighting, leave now.
Yeah. No, but no, we've already gone on our second date with Joseph. None of those things are applicable.
I love lighting gas.
Okay, well, let's do Robert. I want to do Robert, and then maybe we'll have a brain cleanser with like Brian or something, and it'll be great.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's go with Robert.
I've heard. I don't really play Doom Daddy, but I've heard Brian gets a lot of flack, and I don't think why. It's just basically I just picture Brian as a picket fence type of guy.
He is.
I think he definitely has a fence.
He's the most dad of them all,
he
for
really
sure.
is. Yeah. I had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of the house, actually.
Oof, left him on red.
Oh, I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. This is kind of tragic.
It's an alpha move.
Yeah.
I
I gotta let you know.
What colour is if he's an alpha, what colour is his Bugatti?
I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all of the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. I didn't know this was a baking show, you guys. Normally, I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie.
you don't just throw cherries in a saucepan.
I know.
You need to add sugar and
Ouchie.
actual sauce.
I know. This is terrible.
Nah,
I'm making
not
a pie.
alphas.
Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. I'm just gonna put a little orange zest in there and it'll all be fine. My special twist, this is what I thought too. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember? Why can't I remember the secret ingredient is? Salt!
Salt!
No, it's
for
almond
Amanda.
extract.
Oh yeah, fair. I guess almond extract does make sense.
Aw, it's salt.
Sorry, Lo.
Law.
Oh, it's almond extract, duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much and way too much. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes.
Only happy accidents.
Only happy accidents. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? Nah, I'll just wing it. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open.
Yo, Pops! What smells like pie in here?
It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside.
Yes.
Hey, it's not done. Be patient.
What's your angle here?
What?
Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me?
I've been leading a double life.
I love it.
Wow.
It has to be that. It has to be that, you guys. I've
Yeah,
been leading a
secretly
double life.
We're secretly Hannah Montana.
Literally.
Yeah, secretly having a double life.
Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder and an aspiring astronaut and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you.
Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie.
We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready.
Huh.
What?
Does it look kind of weird to you?
Uh-oh.
Remember what I was talking about criticism? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally.
I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked
Trauma.
this pie
Wow.
incorrectly.
Not me never making another pie again.
And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing.
Got you.
It's art, sweetie.
Hot in 4K. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake?
Well,
Wow.
it's
Was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas?
Oh no.
well,
Jesus.
okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration.
Was it art when you...
Just eat the pie, Panda. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. What's wrong? Is it not good? Oh. Amanda
Should've gone with
winces and
salt.
fans her mouth.
No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing.
Oh,
Sorry for doubting you.
can't imagine if it would have been the salt. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is.
I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down.
Wow.
I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. What?
Dad, your sleeve is on fire.
I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat.
Good job, Smitten.
The rest of the
Those are
evening
dad
trickles
tricks.
by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. And of course, this is when Robert's going to call. I decide to
What?
check Dad Book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. Hope he's okay. He's probably not.
I expected a you up.
I turn out the lights and lie down. Ding ding. Yep. No, it's like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Smitten. Hey.
Oh
Hey, Smitten. Hey.
Oh,
Come outside. Come
My
outside.
goodness.
no. What about not double texting there, Robert?
that's what he wants.
What is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Oh,
Oh.
Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here.
why do I feel like Robert's your spirit animal?
No.
A little bit.
Denial's the first realization you have a problem, Law.
I don't know what you're talking about. Please continue.
I look out my window, and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my
No.
driveway. I open my door to try and figure out what's going on.
Hey.
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 Hey. Wanna hang?
Uh-huh.
Well, I was kind of sleeping.
That's no fun. Come hang out.
I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure.
I don't know.
Cool. You plan on going out like that?
Yeah, it's sleepy chic.
My
I look-
iconic look.
I look down and realize that I am in fact not wearing pants.
Wow.
Whoa!
Oh dear.
I don't mind.
Let's go, Robert.
Oh, right, right.
Get it,
just,
Robert.
One second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, which is also known as pants, shoes and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Yes, I am ready.
Mm.
Hop in.
What are these noises that Robert's making? I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac.
Oh.
You like Tom Waits?
Help.
I feel like the right answer is the last one because I don't
Uh-huh.
understand it and I don't know who Tom Waits
Yeah. I agree.
is.
It sounds hip.
Or I could be
Yeah, it
like,
sounds hip.
cool. I could be like,
We gotta
oh,
sound
I was thinking
cool.
just
You gotta
the
sound
top
cool.
option, even though I don't know who he is.
yeah, I don't know who he is. Maybe, but yeah, I was, like maybe just like, oh yeah,
I'm just thinking that
love
would be
Tom
the
Waits.
right
Yeah,
one.
cool. You know, like you don't want to come on too strong. Like Robert doesn't like people who come on too strong. He likes the kind of cool cats, right?
True,
Exactly.
true.
The
Right.
cool
Exactly.
smitten kittens.
The ones who hang out at 2 a.m.
Yeah, you know,
after getting
super cool.
red.
You guys, okay, I think that there's like a super soft side to Robert though. Can you see the sticker that's happening?
Yeah.
The little elephant with the heart?
Like the little. You mean like the elephant and the pineapple?
Yeah, it's so
The
cute.
dinosaur.
And the little dinosaur.
Oh, those are cute.
I
Those
guess
are
he
cute.
does. Yeah, I am in love with that elephant one.
It's
He's
so
got the
cute.
little hula girl on the dashboard
Oh.
too.
I love.
Yeah.
Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the window. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert?
Oh, I heard you.
He's still okay. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. I am about to be a part of a murder documentary. It's gonna happen. He's taking me to the woods. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat
Wow.
and watch streetlights pass by.
The acceptance.
I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. I like your car.
I mean, we do. We like the stickers. It's the same
Yeah.
We
thing.
love a
True.
good car.
We do,
We
yeah.
love a good car.
You know, it's a little messy, but hey, it's okay. He's got papers. All right. That's
We'll
not
just
I
ignore
like
that.
your car, Smitten. That's not I like your car. That's how old
It
is
kind
this
of
thing?
is.
That's kind of offensive. Okay.
I love dinosaur stickers.
How old is this thing? Oh.
Older than you.
Oh, thank you.
Stop looking so nervous.
Okay, sorry. It's just my resting face. I'm not nervous.
Oh no.
I'm a little nervous.
Just hang on. We're almost there.
Oh, good. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not sure. Also, hello, Lyra. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too.
What are you waiting for?
I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. Oh,
this is cute.
Oh, this is like Mulholland. I sit
I
down,
love that.
taking the view. We're on a hill overlooking
Yeah,
the
that's
city
pretty view.
skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side, I can see an entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous and slightly unsettling.
This is where I come to masturbate.
Oh!
What's that mean?
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, don't repeat. But what?
You heard me. I'm kidding. What's wrong with you?
I
This
Jesus.
is my little spot where I come to think.
I'm turning so red.
I warned you.
I'm turning so pink right now. Wow, it just yeah.
I'll tell you what though, it's a good view. It's a good view. Don't
Yeah.
lie.
It's
It's a good
nice.
view.
It's true. Out in the woods, you know,
Yeah.
you can see the whole city from up here. It really gives you some perspective.
Yeah, it does. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it is. Oh no! That's a knife! I knew it.
Oh
Oh! Please don't stab me! Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't
Ow.
stab me with that either!
He's preparing for a fight with Damien. Seeing Robert's gonna fight over you and has his freaking steak ready.
Robert takes. I'm sorry, you guys.
No, take your
This is
time.
so mean. This is so mean. Okay, I'm fine. Robert takes
Everything's
the
fine.
knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it.
Oh no.
Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert
Wow.
looks at me sideways.
Wow.
He's an artist.
Did you think I was gonna stab you just now?
Yes. What? No. No.
Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs.
I have to laugh.
Uh,
I have to laugh. I laugh. Oh, sorry.
You could have played along.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was
Laughter.
thinking play along.
I'm
for
sorry.
that.
Funny laughter.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm having a great time.
Oh no.
Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me.
I'm gonna warn you. The last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct?
I honestly can't tell when you're kidding.
I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is.
He and I laugh.
Have you ever whittled before?
What? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no.
What do you
Oh.
mean by that?
I just don't think that we're meant to be these. I don't think we're compatible. Well, I just thought that you would have a wait. Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check.
Smitten, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character.
Sorry.
You should be. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time, and I've come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice.
It's very kind of you.
What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick.
Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground. Perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up.
The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood is gonna splinter.
Oh. Isn't the most important thing safety?
Hey.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands.
I look at those hands.
look at my damn hands.
Look at these hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. But they are very nice hands.
Oh man, I wish I could have said that with a straight
I'm crying.
You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs.
That doesn't even sound right, Robert. Please. Was that it?
Knife that wood.
Wait, what? What am I doing?
Good luck.
What?
Oh wow. Oh wait, mini game.
You're whittling.
Mini game.
Wait, what? I'm doing what now? How do I even do
You
this?
gotta
I guess-
whittle.
I guess you're carving the
Yeah,
wood
you're carving.
there.
I just made a
what is
stick
it?
to kill my boyfriend.
Oh,
It's a sharp stick. It's a pencil. I bet no, it's a sharp stick.
I think sharp stick.
I'm thinking pencil, but I,
mean, it
can see
does
it being a
kind-
sharp stick.
It doesn't have lead though.
I'm thinking pencil, to be honest.
I feel like he would appreciate either a sharp stick or a knitting needle.
I don't
Yeah.
know. What do you think, Jenny?
I like knitting needle, but I'm biased.
For Robert's sake, I mean, me personally, I would pick pencil, but for Robert's sake, I was maybe pick sharp stick. I don't see that being a knitting needle.
This is really important, you guys. It's really important to
This might be
know.
the
Okay, I'm gonna say
Oh,
I bet it's supposed to be a knitting needle. I bet you. I bet because he's got that soft side.
You whittled it, Ash.
Yeah, it's whatever you want.
You tell him what it's supposed to be.
Okay, it's a knitting needle. Oh.
But only one?
They made a useless knitting needle.
That was the wrong choice.
This is so funny. What else did I make? What
Now we're
else did
making
I-
another one. And this one's a useful knitting needle.
Oh, this is a popsicle
Tell me
stick.
about that.
This is definitely a popsicle stick.
Okay,
Yeah.
but it's also a tongue depressor because
I
they're
like
the same
seeing it as
thing.
a tongue depressor.
And it could even be a flatworm if you think about it.
No, it's a popsicle stick.
Okay.
It's a popsicle stick I've chosen.
Now all you need is to carve up some wooden juice, wooden fruit, and a wooden freezer.
I feel like he's
Chop,
being
chop.
sarcastic. Yeah,
Nah.
see? I made a popsicle stick. Doing great. This is
Doing
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, a toothpick.
It's a little knitting needle.
Something to
Something to make me look tougher.
That's funny.
I
I totally
kind
that
of
one.
pick like the most
JK, I would've-
outrageous answers.
Yeah.
That was a toothpick.
Yeah, definitely something to make me look tougher. Ooh,
Oh.
Take me in a fight, probably.
probably. Yeah, I
Is he
did.
just like-
Tough
Tough
guy
guy.
accessory.
Is he just a massive tsundere who likes cars and stuff? Yeah, you can probably take me in a fight, but you're not really, fucker.
Egg.
Egg.
Egg?
Egg.
What's this?
A chicken nugget.
Chicken
Ouija board
nugget.
planchette.
Oh.
It's a chicken nugget.
Chicken nugget.
Nuggy nuggy.
Chicken nugget.
Chicken nugget.
Please
Oh,
don't
the
do
nugget.
that.
Watch me.
Please don't-
Please don't.
I mean, it is
Warning.
wood.
Yay!
Robert,
Robert.
How many more of these do I have to do? I don't want to carve any more. wood.
You
Another
don't
one.
Love whittling.
What
It's
is
a peeps.
that?
Another
One of
chicken
those little
nugget.
peeps. Nice form. What's it supposed to be? Wow.
It's
you.
It's you.
It's you.
Yes, we're doing
It's
this
you,
one.
I'd
It's
say.
You really captured my likeness. I'm impressed.
Let's go.
I really see into your soul.
Robert,
I guess.
Robert,
I guess.
I'm dying.
Oh gosh.
This is so
This is
funny.
great.
That's a stick.
Interesting. What do we have here?
A stick. Oh,
Chopstick.
this is a
Chopstick
really
left.
big
Oh.
decision, you guys.
It's got
Oh,
arms.
either
They're not
way.
all ambidextrous. I didn't even know they made
Ambidextrous.
right and left ones.
They
That-
are
that-
ambidextrous.
Thing is, when it comes
Clearly,
to
it's a
chopsticks,
chopstick.
when it comes to chopsticks, when you rip them, the one on the right is always more because they're joined together. So it's the left is always the thinnest one. So it's left.
I can't argue with that logic.
Well,
I'm going with left.
Yeah. For
Let's
me,
go.
it's like
We used
it's
them in the
clearly a
same hand.
chopstick.
A stick.
Yeah, it is. You really see me.
How do y'all eat with
Stop
chopsticks?
it! I don't want to do this anymore.
Keep doing it. Keep going.
I don't want to
Big
do
block.
it. Urgh. What horrible! Oh, it's like a swan.
If you keep this
Oh.
up, you'll be whittling
Oh yeah, if you look
pro
at
in
it
no
like
time.
sideways, yeah.
Oh, it's a swan. My new
Oh, a new
friend.
New
friend.
friend.
It's a new friend.
It is a new
It's a
friend.
new
It's
friend.
a new friend.
What are we naming him?
He's beautiful. I'm happy for
Thank
Bob,
you.
Bob the Swan.
you. Made a new friend.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's so cute.
Stop it, game.
This is
Another
the rest
one.
of the stream, actually.
Just whittling.
Oh, it's a
Aw.
pony. Or a little
Anyway.
horse.
What do you call it?
Sir
Big
Horsington
old
the Brave.
dog.
Spirit of the Mustang.
It's Sir
I'm
Horsington
thinking
the Brave.
Must-
I like Sir Horsington the
Do
Brave.
it.
That's so
Do
cute.
it.
Yeah, I'm taking that one or the
A
Mustang.
brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature.
Let's fall in love with us.
Oh, I made it for Amanda.
Oh, get for Amanda.
That's so cute.
Aw.
Thank God.
Amanda deserves it.
Oh.
Oh,
She does.
that's the end. Okay.
Robert and
I
I
mean,
sit in
it's-
silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. Ah. While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving. Oh, that's my only option? Then why do you give it to me?
Attention.
Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice my bleeding everywhere.
Oh no.
Robert still doesn't notice.
Quick,
Robert,
call Damien. Call Damien.
I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. Oh no, he reaches. I thought he said retches. He reaches into his jacket again. How much stuff does this guy keep in there? And he pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb.
Hold tight.
He hops off the truck and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Oh yeah. Robert
Safe
carefully
danger, Daddy.
wipes up all the blood off my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up.
You okay?
I am now. Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic.
Make sure to keep that cut clean.
It's oddly touching and a little sexy, maybe?
Ooh.
I guess I'm a real whittler now.
That you are. Be careful though. They're attracted to the smell of blood.
What, Damien? Wait, what? What? What's attracted to the smell of blood?
Cryptids. Tons of them out here, you know.
Oh. Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff? Law?
Love a good Mothman. Damn.
Oh!
Mothman is bullshit. But yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences.
What a great word. Cryptozoological. You're joking.
Oh, how I wish I were. I'm
I'm
a skeptic
there-
myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. But it's okay, because I'm a witcher.
Oh, yeah!
That's the ending. He's secretly. That's the ending. He's basically Garrett, and you're just a
Yeah.
love interest. In his
That's
playthrough.
right. I think about my entire time in the city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad.
You ever hear of the Dover ghost?
Over, I hardly know her.
Don't think so.
Thanks.
Well, let me tell you a story.
Oh,
In Balamore.
I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup, pit bull, real
It's music.
intimidating. I feel safe
Aww.
around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff.
Where's
Listen,
Betsy?
All of a sudden.
Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods, probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning.
Huh?
It gets a little late and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. It is silent.
oh.
Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life, right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing, nobody's there.
Oh?
But there's this feeling. I'm not sure if I can quite describe it. I know someone, something, is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man, but if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it, it just looked wrong. Big. Arms too long for its body. Black eyes.
It's
It
Slenderman.
just stood there and stared at me.
It's Slenderman.
Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy, and I turn around to check on her, but she's gone into the thin air.
Oh.
I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right since.
Well, did you go after the dog?
She disappeared. Where was he gonna go?
You're lying.
Wow.
That's terrible.
Don't get between a man and his dog.
That's true.
True.
Good point. Good point. Wow, Robert,
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights just like tonight,
Oh.
you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost.
Oh.
Ruff.
A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural, even from far away. Something about it makes my skin crawl. Okay, Robert.
Is it
Real
Betsy?
funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me,
Whoa,
right?
whoa.
I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up.
I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Do you see that?
We should go.
Yeah.
Go investigate.
I got the thermometer. Ready? Robert and I slowly
I
back
got UV
away
light.
and get into the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away, back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that?
The Dover ghost, I guess.
I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve?
Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves.
We sit in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city.
Thanks for coming out. This was fun. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. Had to be around somebody.
You doing okay, man?
Oh?
Robert thinks
Look
for
at
a
my
second.
damn hands, Ash. Does it look like I'm doing okay?
Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette.
These are carpentry hands.
Been doing a lot of thinking.
Oh, yeah? He takes a long drag.
As I get older, as I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in the sea of regret.
Oh, no.
I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think.
Oh.
Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road.
Maybe I'm just built like this.
Jill says, these are my
Built
thinking
different.
hands.
I'm built differently. I'm built differently.
Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am.
This is deep.
My skin.
I try to think of something to say.
Audio.
I remember all of the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them. But there was always a light at the end of the tunnel, something I held on to that kept me going. But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. Maybe we deserve to be eaten by the Dover ghost.
Who doesn't?
Dang!
I'm glad you
True,
told
though.
me. I know I want to encourage. I want to encourage males opening up. I want that.
Yeah.
I
True.
want that.
Healthy communication.
Yes, healthy communication and sharing feelings. It's important. I watched an episode of Queer Eye for the Straight Guy yesterday,
Wow.
and it was all about that. It was they were talking to like a bunch of young college guys and like talking about about them opening up and like, you know, sharing their experiences with each other instead of being closed off. And I thought it was really beautiful. So I'm going to support this.
I love that.
Yeah. I'm glad you told me. It must have taken a lot for you to want to tell somebody this. You're a mysterious guy, Robert. You don't have to be.
Do you ever wish you were a better father?
Oh. I think about it for a second. All the time. You can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish that I could have done better, but I don't think I have the answer. But I don't have the answers. I don't know if anyone does.
It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter, and it seems perfect.
It isn't.
At least you're there for her.
I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. Oh no. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me.
Aw.
What did your dad do?
Aww.
It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic, didn't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom.
Wow.
Heavy.
Do you hate him?
No, I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all the happiest moments in my life, they're all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurts like heck when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison.
What?
I turn and smile at him. No, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. Whoa, okay.
Feathers!
That's funny.
Feathers!
Look at all those feathers.
We both break out into laughter. He pats me on the shoulder. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger.
Aw, that's sweet.
Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him.
You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it.
Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up.
Whoa, where'd you come from?
I look around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water.
I thought you were sleeping.
Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. Cryptid hunting.
Dot. You know the Mothman is bullshit,
Wow.
right?
Wrong.
Amanda.
You failed.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda?
Huh.
She stops. I love you.
It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too.
Huh.
Night.
I chuckle to myself, then finally decide to go to bed. I think that was successful.
That was so sweet.
That was
That was pretty good.
a pretty
Result-
great day, you guys.
That was pretty good.
What's my rating?
Resolving some daddy issues.
Paranoia all the way up.
B?
Ooh, B.
What?
B rank.
With
Rude. I think I did way more than a
Well,
B. Come on.
You got that.
I thought your whittling was excellent.
Thank you. I
You
thought
got
so
that.
too.
I think you lost it at knitting needle though. Should
Yeah.
have been sharp stick.
I thought it was a nice knitting needle.
I also laughed at him, which probably wasn't the best choice. Okay, what are we feeling next?
Maybe Brian? Or
Yeah.
Craig?
Brian.
Let's give Brian some love.
Oh boy.
Do it, Brian.
Wait, who's
Okay.
doing Brian today?
I think he's kind of a floater.
Yeah.
It's like whoever jumps in.
Yeah.
I don't mind doing them if you're alright with it.
I'm cool with whoever would like to play this. This is going to be interesting. I have no idea what this date is going to be like. Let's see. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, for this one, it's been kind of, I think, a mix between everybody. I'm not sure.
Oh, I have a message from Brian.
Oh, yeah, I remember. I did Daisy last time. Okay.
I'll give it a go, right?
Yeah.
Hey there, Daisy. And, Daisy and I are going fishing tomorrow. Are you in or you out?
Let's go! Let's go! Oh no, I've been dreading this day. I
Oh, yeah.
accidentally boasted about my abilities as a fisherman to Brian, and now he's challenging me to another dad off. I've been doing my
remember
fishing
that.
research online, but I'm nowhere close to being an expert. Still, though, I have to accept. I type back to Brian. Sounds great, man. Super excited to catch all those fish. And my lawn could use another good mowing. That'll show him. Brian responds back, letting me know that tomorrow he'll pick us up in an hour. I had previously forgotten existed. Man, that's going to be a rough start. Amanda comes into the room from the kitchen eating a cheese stick by biting it off piece by piece like some kind of monster. I didn't raise you like that.
What?
It's called string cheese and not chompy cheese for a reason, Amanda.
Ugh.
Did you just call me in here to criticize my controversial string cheese eating technique or what?
No. Amanda, we have to go fishing tomorrow.
Well, you have to go fishing. I get to play with Brian's dog.
How do I become a master of fishing overnight? You went fishing in the Girl Scouts, didn't you?
Nope. My stint in the Girl Scouts was brief and purely transactional. Thought I could get free cookies, but I didn't know that I had to, like, be outside and tie knots and stuff.
But I have to beat Brian.
Dad, let me tell you a story.
Oh no.
Do you remember last summer how I applied for a job at that coffee shop across
Oh,
town?
how could I forget? It's Matt's. Yes. Uh-huh. Give me a refresher. Include lots of Matt stories. Yes.
During the interview, they asked me if I knew how to work an espresso machine, and I really wanted the job, so I lied and said yes. On that first morning, there was a line out the door, and within half an hour, I severely burned my hand, and they told me to go home and never come back. I still have a scar from that.
Of course I remember. What does that have to do with fishing?
The burn is a metaphor, Dad.
I don't get it.
You can lead a horse to water.
What do horses have to do with fish and burns?
Dad, please. I don't get your obsession with competing against Brian.
You wouldn't understand. It's a dad thing.
Please try explaining it to me.
Okay. Brian's he just thinks that he's so much better than me, and he purposefully reminds me of that whenever he can. It's like he has to one-up me. I have to beat him at his own game.
Is that what you think is happening here?
No, Amanda.
Okay, good.
I know that's what's happening.
Alright, Pops. We should both be getting some sleep. See you in the morning.
Night, Panda. I brush my teeth and throw on some pajamas. I climb into bed, set my alarm, and close my eyes. Okay, sleep. I'm wide awake.
He's just like me for real.
I can't help but think about the last time I went fishing, hoping that there's something I can glean from it to give me an edge over Brian. I was about 9 years old. My dad woke me up one morning and told me to get dressed and meet him downstairs. It was still dark out. I had no idea what was going on. But before I knew it, we were both alone on a freezing cold lake. I had to sit there for hours while it got hot and muggy, the air thick with bugs. I picked at mosquito. Wow, I just called it mosquito. I picked at mosquito bites while my dad sat in stony silence, a fishing pole in one hand and a beer in the other. We didn't catch anything. On the long drive home, my father bought me a pack of cigarettes and didn't say a thing. That didn't help, and I think I have some repressed sadness about my father. I'll deal with that later.
He's just like me for real. My dad's great.
I am sitting on a boat in the middle of a body of water. I can't see any land, but I know it's a lake. The water is placid and still. I'm holding a fishing pole. I don't understand why, but it feels like my life depends on catching fish right now. I cast my lure into the water and wait. My whole being is filled with hopelessness as I watch the line disappear into the depths below.
You used the wrong lure.
I look up and see my father, just as he looked that one cold morning, disapproving. I'm panicking now. I pull the lure up and try to grab a different one, but all of the lures in my tackle box are the exact same. I look up to my father for guidance, but he's gone. I try casting again, but I can't hold my footing. My boat tips over and I fall into the water, sinking further and further. I see the multitudes of fish that had been lying just below the surface, all swimming around me as if to taunt me. One fish swims up to me. He has Brian's eyes.
You got to use a natural buoyancy lure if you are trying to catch trout, buddy.
I jolt awake to the sound of my alarm. It's a fishing day. That would explain the weird dream. I groggily slip on clothes and get ready, put on my going out pants. I spot Amanda's door half open and see her still curled up in a mountain of blankets. Walking over to her bed, I give her a tiny kiss on the forehead. Fishing day, kiddo. You ready?
No.
Well, you gotta get up. I can't do this without you. Also, stop sleeping in your clothes. Amanda pulls her comforter over her head.
Never.
Amanda.
I'll get up in a minute.
Me. All right. Brian should be here in 20, so you better not just go back to sleep. Amanda sticks her hand through the blanket to wave me away. I leave her room and make myself some coffee and another cup with lots of cream and sugar for Amanda whenever she gets up. Amanda eventually wanders in and chugs her coffee while I do word jumbles. I hear the doorbell ring. That must be Brian. Still rubbing our eyes, we walk outside to see Brian. He's decked out in fishing gear. Daisy's falling asleep next to him.
Early bird gets the worm, buddy.
You ready to fish?
I was born ready.
My eyes narrow in on Brian. It's a good day to die.
Wow.
Hop on in, guys. Let's get this fishing party started. I walk over to the driver's side door and open it.
Woof,
Woof
woof.
woof.
Brian's dog immediately hops into the driver's seat, wagging his tail furiously. Can I see your license, sir?
Maxwell, let Smitten sit.
Maxwell obediently hops into the back to cuddle with Daisy. Amanda settles in next to Maxwell and Daisy and immediately falls asleep.
You ready for an adventure?
I'm ready for glory. I struggle to stay awake as we drive to the outskirts of town. Country music plays quietly from the radio as I watch trees pass by. So, where exactly are we headed? I feel like I'm in deja vu, except it's morning time.
It's about an hour north of here. A little spot been going to since I was a little kid. My dad used to take me there all the time. Don't think anybody else knows about it. I brought everything we need so that we can catch some trout. Have a nice little fire, enjoy the nature.
My fishing pole is in the shop, getting it tuned up. Do you maybe have an extra I could borrow?
But of course, it's probably not as nice as it sounds like yours, though.
Right. I am digging a hole here. I stare out at the forest lining the highway. The sun is just barely over the horizon, scattering dusky pink light through the trees. For a split second, I spot a deer grazing on the side of the road before it leaps back into the brush. After a nice, quiet drive, Brian eventually tells me to pull off the highway and onto a dirt road. I've been here before. The car bumps along until we reach a clearing that opens to a magnificent lake.
Well, here we are.
I step out of the car and help Brian unload our gear as Maxwell runs around us barking. The kids wake up and wander to the shore where Daisy tries to teach Amanda how to skip rocks. Brian and I carry the tackle boxes and cooler down to the edge of the lake, where he has a canoe waiting.
Ah, great. Still in one piece. Hold on, help me out with Maxwell.
I help Brian place a tiny dog-sized life vest onto Maxwell.
No.
Oh,
So cute.
Woof, woof.
Aw.
Adorable.
Alright, your turn.
Brian hands me a lime green life vest.
Wow.
Maybe if I fall in, you'll save me.
Wink, wink.
I
I like that one.
kind of like it too, the top one.
If I fall in, I'm counting on you to rescue me. Oh no. Not the
Yourself.
feathers!
Feathers.
Brian turns to Amanda and Daisy, who are still skipping rocks.
You kids want to fish?
Ugh.
I'm good with just throwing rocks into the water.
Amanda hurls a rock into the pond with gusto.
Yeah, take that water.
Amanda, you're supposed to be skipping them. What?
Is that what we're doing?
Daisy, don't you want to fish?
Huh? I think catching fish is kind of inhumane.
Low key.
Yeah.
We're gonna go
agreed.
explore in the woods and look at bugs and stuff.
Alright, be safe. Don't go too far. Whilst my daughter don't want to fish, it breaks my poor little heart.
Yeah, you know, don't go
We're
in
gonna
there
go
too
find
deep because you're
Mothman.
gonna find the Dover ghost.
Oh.
Brian puts the
Yeah.
life vest around himself, and
We're gonna go something and it's excited.
we throw all of our equipment into the canoe. Maxwell happily jumps in and takes his place, looking out over the front of the boat. I get into the canoe as Brian shoves off. We paddle together to get ourselves in the middle of the lake. We're about to have a very
How
serious
romantic.
conversation, I feel like.
When does Sebastian come in?
Oh, right?
Whoa,
Ba la 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 la.
Most freshwater fish usually feed at dusk and dawn, which is why I had to get you up so early.
Yeah, I know. That's pretty common fisherman knowledge after all. Fisherman knowledge that I am knowledgeable about.
Wow.
Smooth.
Still a gambler, man.
You know it.
Let's
Oh,
see who
no.
can catch the most fish.
Oh no. You can catch more than one? It sounds
Oh,
easy
no.
enough to me. What's on the line other than the fish?
You can catch more than
Besides all the fish I'm gonna catch, obviously. I'm literally smitten.
I was thinking something a little more high stakes than mowing the lawn.
Uh-oh. Custody of our children?
Wow.
More than
Oh, no.
that. Let's say if I
Ooh.
win, I get your weed
But
whacker.
I need that.
Ooh.
The Whackmaster 2000? That's a limited edition.
That's a name.
But if you win, you get my pole saw. The Reach and Cut 3000.
Dang.
The cordless version?
That's the one.
The Reach and Cut 3000 is state of the art. My weed whacker is a prized possession, but there are those hard to reach branches at the back of the yard that have been begging for a pruning.
Dang.
You're on. We shake on it. I suddenly remember that I don't know how to fish. My foolish fatherly pride will one day be my undoing. I watch as Brian ties a lure and does some stuff I can't quite follow with his fishing pole. He casts it into the lake. Oh boy, now I have to do that. I stare down at the tackle box and I look and at the pole in my hand. Insult the fish. Put
This is your
some
weed whacker on the line,
bait
so.
You gotta insult
on
the fish.
hook.
Yeah.
No, we gotta
That's how
put
you do
some
it.
bait on
Just
the
like
hook,
in
you guys.
Phasmophobia.
This is serious. We gotta put
Scare
some
them
bait
away
on the
from
hook.
him, too.
Huh?
If you insult the fish, it might scare the fish away from him too.
It's true.
Oh no.
Uh,
You know
I-
what? This is so what I would do though. I'd be like, listen here, fish. Get on my
you
hook.
would insult the fish, though. I feel.
I actually would. Okay, I'm doing it. Brian.
Wow.
The game of fishing is all about psychological warfare. Watch this. I look out onto the serene, undisturbed
Oh,
lake. Hey, fish!
Tell him.
Buzz off!
Wow.
I turn my attention to Brian. That'll
Yeah, I
show
would-
him.
I mean, I do have
Got
one
him.
other-
Exactly
Yeah, right.
like Ash would say.
Now what?
Ooh, the mating call.
I mean, I'd probably meditate.
I'm
manifest
thinking
it.
meditate.
I'd manifest. I'd be
I'm
like,
thinking meditate.
Fish. Okay.
After yelling at that fish, I feel like that
Fish
would
made all your sound
be the
like.
right way.
I'm gonna meditate. I'm gonna do some meditation. I close my eyes and relax my muscles. I clear my mind of all the thoughts and focus on taking deep, even breaths.
What are you doing?
I'm meditating.
Oh.
It's an exercise in mindfulness and positive visualization.
Or like visualization. Am I right?
Exactly.
See, he likes that.
Oh, we like that.
It often helps me to use a calming
Hey.
mantra while I'm meditating. I am going to kick Brian's booty. I am better than Brian. Brian will never beat me. I am the superior dad. This is how I talk, you guys. I literally am smitten. I think I'm ready. Let's cast this sucker. I pull my rod back and launch the lure as hard as I can. And the lure flies off the line and sails far, far away, landing in the lake with a loud sploosh. Sorry, I judged the wind speed wrong. This cold air drives the pressure down.
Go ahead and take my pole. I know it's hard switching to a new pole you're not used to. I'll fix up another lure.
This was my plan all along. Brian hands me his pole with a smile, and I just sit there feeling like an idiot. Oh no. Okay. What am I doing? Fishing around. Oh, sorry.
Fishing around here is easy. They group up, All you gotta do is line up 3 of the same species and reel them in.
It's like Candy Crush.
Great.
Oh, it's a match game.
I need to
love
match
these
3 of the
things.
same species. I cannot tell which is which.
That fish.
Oh boy, okay.
Match that fish.
Oh, this is, oh no, okay. This is a lot of pressure.
Match of the day. Nice catch.
Uh,
Now you're fishing.
this is pressure. I'm not ready for this pressure. They all look the same. Okay.
Catch of the day.
You're doing great.
Here.
Match of the day.
Oh.
Oh,
That's a smallmouth
Oh, sorry.
Now
bass.
you're fishing.
Sorry.
Now you're fishing.
Let's see. This one here.
Match of the day.
These all look the same. Okay, wait. I need another one. This one.
Oh,
Uh,
the 4 in the third line. Never mind.
This is stressful. This one here.
Catch of the day.
wow, this is a little difficult.
This is hard because they all look so similar.
Match of the
They
day.
do. I'm like trying so hard to find some.
Day. Catch of the day.
It's also distracting when it's like catch of the day. It's like
Now you're fishing. Now
Yeah.
you're fishing.
I am focusing.
Nice catch.
Nice catch.
Match of the day. Now you're fishing.
Now
Nice
I'm
catch.
fishing.
Nice match.
This is like hard.
Rainbow trout.
You broke 1,000 points now.
What? Oh,
yeah,
rainbow
let's
trout.
go. Gotta find one.
At the very top in the middle. Very top in the middle.
Oh yes, thank you.
Nice match. Nice catch. Nice catch.
Let's go.
Nice.
Yay.
GG.
Good work. Good work.
Thank you. Wow.
GG.
This is way tougher than I thought. I look over to Bryden, who's smiling and obviously enjoying his time out here on the lake. I will crush him. Suddenly, the fishing pole jumps in my hand. I reflexively tug upwards. I think I got something big. The tip of the pole dips down repeatedly and the line starts to run.
Reel it in, man. Reel it in.
I finally get the fish right up next to the boat. It's a long, beautiful rainbow trout. Brian hands me a net.
It's all yours.
I lean down and notice that my hands are shaking with excitement. This fish is bigger than all the ones Brian's caught. That pole saw is mine. All mine. The entire canoe tips over with me. I find myself sinking into the lake.
Wow.
I should have taken the life vest.
Uh-oh.
All of a sudden, I'm embraced under the water and pulled into Brian's arms.
Oh.
Finally dragged upwards, sputtering water. All of our gear floats on the surface. Maxwell doggy paddles around us in circles, having a great time.
You alright?
Does that count as one?
Well, seeing all of the fish now swimming safely back into the lake, I guess so.
Wow.
Brian laughs.
Let's get to the shore.
Brian and I flip the canoe back over and fill it with our now soaking wet gear. We row back to show with Maxwell in tow. Once we get to the beach, Maxwell darts off into the woods. Brian takes off his shirt.
Shirt?
Dots of lake water glisten in the sun across his strong back. Man,
My dad bod. Engage.
all that general
Get the dad
contracting must have built that guy like an ox. I hope he doesn't notice me staring.
I'm gonna get a fire going so we can dry off. Want a ham of yours?
I'm good, thank you. Yes. Okay. I reluctantly take off my own shirt and toss it to Brian. I suddenly wish I had done more sit-ups in my life. Or any sit-ups at all, really. Another thing you've bested me in, stupid sexy Brian. You might as well fry that shirt up. Seems like it's the only lunch we'll have.
The day's young. We can fish from the shore.
Once Brian gets the fire going, I sit and try to dry off my pants, my going out pants. Brian sets a couple lures out by the water's edge. Oh no, we've lost Drummer Boy.
Drummer boy.
Paging drummer boy.
We've lost Drummer Boy.
No.
He's gone.
Oh no.
I return. Sorry about
Oh.
that.
No worries, all good.
Oh, no
There was a
worries.
dramatic pause.
Back.
We're probably gonna have to put the kiddos on the competition for now.
Until another day. My stomach growls.
Aw.
You hungry?
Oh, no, I'm fine. Brian reaches into his cargo shorts and pulls out a few granola bars.
Ah.
I have a small child. I am flush with snacks.
Brian joins me by the fire and I accept the cargo short granola.
And now we're back to waiting.
Where did the girls get off to? Shouldn't they be back by now?
Hmm?
I wouldn't worry about it too much. They're a couple smart kids.
That's what I'm worried about. They're too smart. They probably established a small rural government by this point and installed themselves as leaders. I took a look around at the sun cresting the tree line, casting the entire lake in a warm golden glow. The forest seems to be coming alive now. Birds chirp in the distance. Wow, nature is beautiful. A mosquito bites me. I slap my neck and curse. Nature sucks.
Here you go, bud.
Brian hands me a bottle of bug spray. I begrudgingly take it and douse myself. Ugh. I've always hated how this stuff smells.
Really? I've always kinda liked it. Reminds me of being outside.
Maybe you and I have different sentiments on the outdoors. Maxwell comes bounding up to me, a huge stick in his mouth. He drops it at my feet and looks at me expectantly. Oh no! Throw the stick towards the woods! The
Yeah.
other two are mean!
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Play with
Gotta
Maxwell.
play with the doggo. Gotta play with the doggo.
Oh, feathers. I hurl the stick as hard as I
Definitely feathers.
can towards the tree line. Maxwell bolts after it, running as fast as his stubby legs can carry him. Which, consequently, is not very fast. It is very cute, though.
Ah.
Nice roll spitting.
I turn away so he can't see me blush. Maxwell brings the stick back to me, clearly proud of himself. Good boy, Maxwell. You're a very good and speedy boy. You're the champ of fetch. It's time for the pets. What's the plan? Rub that belly!
Rub that
All the
belly.
butt pats are good, too.
Best choice.
Gotta rub the belly.
No, rub
Got
the
it.
belly.
Belly.
Rub the belly. Maxwell rolls over and lets me rub his belly. He wiggles on the grass, clearly loving it.
Ah, shucks.
I feel like a bit of a third wheel here. Where my belly rubs.
Oh.
Inappropriate. Ha ha ha. Oh, I'm so flustered I can barely say anything. I just focus on petting Maxwell and hope Brian does not notice how much I'm sweating. While I'm playing with Maxwell, fish begin routinely pulling on Brian's lines. I watch Brian effortlessly fillet the fish, squeezing a bit of lemon on them and frying them up in a cast iron pan. Before we know it, we have a feast fit for a couple of shirtless dudes. Amanda and Daisy emerge from the woods looking totally unscathed.
Whoa, Dad Bod Patrol. I'm gonna have to
Whoa.
issue you both a citation and demand you put both your shirts on. There are children present.
Brian tosses me my now dry shirt. I pull it over my head, thankful that I will no longer be distracted by Brian and his pecs. Where have you guys been?
Studying etymology.
What?
I don't know
What?
if I said that right.
We were playing with bugs.
I expected you guys to be more covered in, like, mud and stuff. Daisy looks offended.
What do you take me for? A child?
Amanda puts a hand on Daisy's shoulder.
Right?
We take a seat around the fire and Brian serves us all generous piles of fish on paper plates. It's absolutely delicious. Why does he have to be good at everything?
Fish tastes okay.
Daisy and Amanda both nod furiously, mouths full of fish. It's incredible. I've never had fish this good. Yeah, it's great. It's good.
All Harding family recipe.
Why are your pants wet?
Well, Amanda, we were out there on the lake, and then...
And then I accidentally tipped over that boat.
He gets points.
Don't worry. All the gear floated to the surface, so we didn't lose anything. Right, Smitten? Wink, wink. Wink, 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 wink.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. I cannot believe he just covered for me. Gosh, he even out-humbles me. He's trying to beat me at everything, including my world-famous sense of humility.
Wow. Yeah, that sounds about right.
We finish our fish and end up playing catch with Maxwell for a little while. I know what you're talking about. I'm the most humble. Well, before we decide to head out, after cleaning up the camp, we pack up the station wagon and let Maxwell into the back seat. The poor pup falls asleep in a cuddle puddle. With Amanda and Daisy. They've had a long day.
Been no deal today, bud. Let me drive you guys home.
I want to prove that I'm the most awake dad on the block, but yeah, I'm beat. Fine. As we drive away, I take one last look at the lake disappearing behind us and then smile. I rest my head against the window and the low rumble of the dirt road beneath us lulls me into a peaceful sleep.
Hey, sleepyhead.
I open my eyes and realize that I had dozed off in the car. I self-consciously wipe a bit of drool off of my chin. Oh, hey, I was resting my eyes. Just in case we suddenly have to jump into any sort of conflict, so I'm super awake for it. And ready to fight. With my strong arms.
It's all good. You earned some rest, buddy. Thanks for coming out with us today. I had lots of fun with you.
Thanks for inviting us. I also had fun, actually.
Glad to hear it. Take it easy, yeah?
You too. Take it, the easiest. Brian chuckles to himself as he unloads the car. Amanda and I get inside and immediately collapse onto the couch. Long day.
Yup.
I was so close to that pole saw.
Pole saw?
Yeah. Brian and I were competing to see who could catch the most fish, and...
Oh, stop. Why do you care so much?
Manda Panda, just look at that guy. He has so obviously got my number, and he's rubbing it in my face in it.
Dad, I love you. But you're kind of dumb sometimes.
Dumb? We're clearly the superior dad.
You know what? I don't have any of the energy required to properly unpack your weird fixation with asserting your masculinity. I'm going to bed. Night.
Amanda slides off the couch and face down onto the floor.
It's just like me for real. I am a tired slug.
Amanda, that floor is disgusting.
I don't care.
Well, night, honey.
Night, Pops.
Yeah, that was so good. We did such a good job.
That was great.
I'm going to get an S. I can see it.
Yeah.
That has to be an S.
Yeah,
At least
you got to
an A.
catch the fishes.
Mm-hmm.
You gave me
Hey!
Rip off.
Hey,
Oh, pretty
A
close.
for
Yeah.
Ashlyn.
It's
Don't worry
Ashlyn.
about it.
I
A
want
block.
S. Okay, well, I feel like
Oh,
we
yeah,
should
A
just
block
get
too.
we should get Craig. We should do Craig, and then we gotta
Yeah,
then
we
we
should
gotta
do
do the
Craig.
heavy hitters. Then we gotta do the Matt and Damien.
Still up Hugo,
Okay.
too.
Well, what about Hugo?
Hugo's an after.
Oh yeah, Hugo.
I'm gonna be brush my teeth. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
I feel like Hugo
Alright.
is nice, but he's kind of boring.
Yeah, but you gotta at least, if you're gonna go on 2 dates with all of them, you gotta do Hugo. It's just mean if you don't.
Okay,
But it turns out to
Rude.
be more interesting than you think he is.
Yeah.
that's a good point.
Maybe you'll secretly fall in love with him.
No.
You never know.
No, because that would mean that he's better than Matt and Damien, and he's not.
I feel like you're judging a book by its cover right now.
That's very ironic.
I know.
There you go. Let's just do Craig, because I know that Craig and I were just not meant to be, you know? Like, Craig is just too fit for me.
Mood.
All right, let's have some fun with Craig.
Fair enough.
Dad tip,
Okay,
pet
I'm
every
ready.
dog. In case anyone was
True.
The most important.
Exactly.
I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on my dad book. Hey man, been training on my run game recently, ready for a round 2? Craig responds almost immediately.
Dude, of course. Emojis.
I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out, but sure.
I'm gonna start doing that.
Same. That's
Heart
hilarious.
emoji! Perp heart emoji. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig.
Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch.
I type back. Brunch? What's that?
You run it, then you get brunch.
Oh, right. Great. Cool. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda.
So we doing pizza tonight?
Again?
She's just like me for real.
Can't we do like a salad night?
Dad, are you on a health kick?
Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings.
Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that.
I'm sorry, Amanda. It's time. It's time. Salads.
Time.
I need to look good. I need to look good for Matt, and I need to look good for Vampire Daddy. Sorry, Amanda. It's time.
Not if I have something to say about it.
Suddenly, Amanda lunges for the phone before I can stop her. She has the pizza place on speed dial, of course.
Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? And a couple of the garlic sauce cups. I love
want
the
a
garlic
pizza.
sauce cups.
No, I want a pizza. I'm going to text my mom and ask her if she wants to get pizza tonight.
It
It sounds
Do
so
it.
good. We had pizza the other day for
Do
Mother's
it.
Day, but now I want it. Hold on. Pizza
Pizza.
tonight? Pizza?
It's bad whenever I order Domino's and the note to the pizza person, I'm always like, please make sure my extra sauces are in there.
Oh, that's the worst. You'll never see me rage more than when my sauces aren't included.
Sometimes I get a free
Oh.
pizza out of it, though. You know, when you go on the app and you're like, something's missing. They're like, here's a free pizza. I'm like, okay.
Okay. Amanda, you're going a little north here.
Oh, right. Can you maybe throw in some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico. I know. It's tragic.
Amanda listens for a second.
Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad?
Yes.
Oregano is not a salad.
Oregano is a salad.
Oregano.
It can be used on a salad.
Oregano is not a salad. I
Oregano.
can't do it.
It is a salad.
It is not a salad.
It is totally.
It happens to be my favorite herb.
A salad in my heart.
What is a
That's all
salad
that
if
matters.
not like different?
What is a
You know,
salad
green
but,
things.
but a series of green things?
Exactly.
Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'm talking with my dad. We'll just go with the meat lover's fantasy. Sure. Say hi to the wife and kids for me.
Amanda hangs up.
Rico says hey.
Hey, Rico. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za.
Za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First, you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service.
Question.
Shoot.
What's kombucha?
Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet.
I don't like kombucha.
I'm not a big kombucha fan.
I
Although
have
I've had
one.
like some kombucha beers.
Oh,
They're not bad. Yeah. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible.
Thanks, kiddo.
No.
Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow.
You going to be able to keep up with him?
Hey. Probably not. We laugh and eat a pizza that is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. Ready for Craig.
I love them.
Me too.
Me too.
When I
Love their
first started
dynamic.
running in the mornings, it was pretty heckish. Now that I'm a few sessions in,
Heckish.
yeah, it immediately has become a little bit easier, despite always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high
Same.
is? Just, dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a rider's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest.
Hey,
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy.
Hey, bro.
Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Best that she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo?
The things I have seen.
See you
Thank
later,
you.
Myra. Have a good night.
Oh, I know what that means.
Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear.
She's just like me for real.
That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying.
Stop, I love capybaras.
Me too.
They are so cute.
Birds are so great. They're just giant pigs.
They're
big
so
pigs.
cute.
Hello, I am back, and also I'm guessing this is the DILF.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I've been
Welcome
there.
back.
Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross.
So you've been running, huh? So you've been running lately.
Every morning for 30 minutes, I'm basically an elite athlete by this point.
Well, I'll try and keep up.
So, where are we headed? Back to the forest that everyone seems to like so much?
I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park.
Okay, that sounds reasonable.
oh.
Then we'll do some hill climbs up the slope.
Okay. I can probably handle that. Knew it.
And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival running to increase our agility.
I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed.
Hmm?
I don't blame Smitten.
Me neither.
That sounds that sounds okay to you. I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner.
Oh no, not the murder sprints. That sounds like something I am able to physically do.
Hey,
Great, let's get started.
Great. Craig and I
Does it
finally
bring
arrived at the
baby
park.
to like sprints and survival climbing and stuff?
Yeah,
Uh-huh. Gotta start them early.
that's right. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet.
All right, good warm up.
That was the warm-up?
bro.
Let's start the show.
Oh, no.
Nice.
But wait,
Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
you gotta hydrate, bro.
Hydrate or dihydrate. I take a long
That's right.
drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water.
He's just like you for real.
I know, it's like we're the same person. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this.
Thanks for looking out, bro.
Bro.
You ready?
My body is collapsing in on itself.
Mood.
You know what? I'm gonna try to go for this. I wanna make him fall in love with me. Yeah, I'm so
Okay.
ready. Let's go. We finally finish our however many teenth laps around the park. I am breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh. Almost looks like a frowny face.
That's one.
What?
True words have not been
Pre-watched.
said.
What?
Bro.
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill.
Yeah, man. You really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on.
Oh.
Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro.
Me too,
Aw,
bro.
Bro.
Da, da, da. Who's ready for hill climbs?
Not me.
Blap.
Oh.
There's my little cheerleader. Smitten, you ready? Love those options.
I feel that. I feel that.
Should we go with the medium, you know, like
think
to
a
let him
medium
know that we're
is
still
fine.
interested?
Yeah,
fair.
probably medium.
So I feel the last
bet.
one.
Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So, what do we do now?
Nice.
We run up the thing.
That looks like a lot.
Oh.
Oh.
Smitten. There's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running until you get to the top. And two,
Craig points to the top of the hill.
Dude.
that's not the top.
Oh no.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think we gotta go with the big one. I think we gotta go with the big one. We're going with the big one. Let's
I love
do
it.
this.
Oh my gosh.
I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking into my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears.
Oh.
River, I'm having a moment. Please.
Ooh boy.
Craig looks like he's taken a beating as well. Ha! So he is human.
Smitten, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better.
Oh, is that why they do that? Interesting.
Oh.
I do as
Yeah.
Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
here.
Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my diet, like blah blah blah. I hydrate like my life,
Yeah.
like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Bro.
Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high.
Oh, that's it. I just thought I was like dying.
Want to take it slow for a bit?
I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. Oh no.
Oh, what's wrong, sweet pea? Do you want to play with Arnold?
She's lost Arnold. Craig looks around us.
Arnold better not have fallen.
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold.
Oh no. River keeps wailing.
I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude.
It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill.
Hmm?
Craig and I jogged down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found.
Looks like we got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this.
I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Kitten.
Her face is like, y'all better find that capybara, or I swear to God.
I will cry all the way home in the car.
Dude, it's time for a bro adventure.
Yeah, my favorite kind. A bro
The
venture.
bro venture.
We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads.
Just guys being dudes.
Yeah, that's right.
It's just a couple of dudes
Yep,
being guys.
exactly.
Yeah.
So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate.
Sounds good.
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop?
I'm definitely bad cop. Think about it for a second. Well, I think with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit.
All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude. I don't know if I said that right. And willingness to try new things.
Thank you.
But then again, I've seen how you get when... Hold on. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during the show. So you have the potential to be a scary bad cop.
Yeah. I don't want to have to watch meat heck in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Mood.
Bro.
Huge.
Case in point.
Let's play it moment by moment.
Smart.
Switch things up.
So,
Oh,
where to, protective?
by the way, this is my first time seeing River, and River looks so cute.
I know, isn't she cute?
They are pretty adorable,
That
yes.
new little baby.
I think we gotta go to the woods. It's a theme.
Yes, go to the
Go into the
woods.
woods.
I'm in agreement
Into
with
the
this.
woods.
Into
we
the woods to find it how.
We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. What? This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Interrogate Robert! Interrogate Robert! Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to
Wow.
Robert's bench.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
Hey, Rob.
He's been summoned.
Rob, my goodness. Don't call me that.
Okay. Hi.
Wow. That was super awkward.
Hi, Robert.
Don't call me that either.
Call me daddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy boo.
What?
What are you up to?
Oh, confrontation.
This is my thinking
You
bench.
seem to have a lot of thinking
That's a thinking
spaces,
spot, kinda
Robert.
like Cougar.
They're not all thinking spots. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas.
Have you, by chance, seen a small stuffed capybara around?
A capybara is...
It's a large rodent native to South America. I know.
wow.
So, have you seen one?
Hey.
A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird.
That would be great.
That would be
It'd be
awesome.
pretty cool for a real one, though.
Oh, I'm ready to be bad cop. I'm ready. I'm here for it. I'm ready. All right, Robert.
Actually, I was
Oh,
gonna say, Robert's seen your soft side. He knows
True.
about your dad issues.
Yeah, but you know what? He hasn't seen my bad side yet. All right, Robert. We've been
Going
nice.
straight for the bad cop.
Help us out, or I'm gonna go off.
oh, okay.
Learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your booty.
Wow. You learning how to fight? Please.
Yeah, I got a new stick. I got a new sharp stick.
I'm gonna use my knitting needle on you.
Fine. I'm gonna use my left chopstick. Okay. Well, fine.
Wow.
If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost
You
Truckers.
wouldn't. You're
I wouldn't
fucked.
wish it on my worst enemy.
Spoilers.
My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. We'll do it.
Callum and Flint crash into a haunted.
Stop! You're a monster.
Robert sighs.
I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay?
Ah, dang it. We return to the woods.
Look at these hands.
Look at these. Do these look like these would steal a capybara? Okay, wait. We gotta move to another part of the park. I'm over this wood.
I look for clues.
But what if there was some clues?
Okay, I'll look for clues. Craig and I searched through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the hot spot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related.
This might be a dead end, partner bro.
We return to the wood. I already interrogated Robert. He's fine. Move to another part of the park.
Where to now, bro?
Let's go to the field. Wait, how much you want to bet that Joseph's at the playground?
To the playground.
Maybe Mary's there too.
Mary could be there. That's true.
Feeling pretty certain. Feeling pretty certain about that happening.
We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. It's Joseph.
Oh, just one.
So Joseph. I knew it!
Interrogate Joseph. There you go.
Yay,
How'd I call it? This is after
Will you be
years
good
There you
of
go.
watching documentaries. I knew it. Let's see what Joseph's up to. I knew it.
Your
We
assumptions were
jog
right.
over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book, Likely Story Joseph.
Joseph.
Joseph nearly drops his book. Yeah, I'm on to you, buddy.
Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Smitten, are you exercising?
No, but I will be. I'll be exercising your demons shortly.
Wow.
Sure I am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's the kind of my whole thing, Joseph.
Of course.
What are you reading?
Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. You know, normal things. Normal things for normal
Or-
I'm also thinking of changing my shirt into grey.
good God-fearing people. Boats! Boat ropes!
Right.
Boats.
I love how Smitten's also onto him. Like, it's not just me. It's also me.
Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here.
Did you sacrifice it for one of your cult?
What's capybara?
Nice.
Oh,
Boo,
no.
I'm anti-Joseph again.
It's a
Oh,
large
no.
rodent that's native to South America, Joseph. Joseph thinks for a second.
Haven't seen one around.
Guilty.
Any kind of plush?
I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out.
Your kids are here?
Dude,
Joseph looks around.
Lord McDonald.
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around
You're
the
a
park.
terrible father.
Wow.
In both regards. Do you know where they could have run off to? Maybe your children that need attending to?
They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back.
Wow.
They projected themselves into the astral plane.
That sounds a little suspect, Joseph.
What?
Mischief, you say?
Lawrence of Arabia.
Wait, am I being interrogated
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
right now?
Nope.
Only if you did something wrong.
I like the note, yes.
What are you hiding, Joseph?
Hey, whoa. This is not the right playthrough. Whoa.
Whoa.
Kind of getting the third degree here.
Yeah, you are. I'm on to you. This is serious. There's a capybara on the line, but we'll get to the other stuff later.
I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around.
This is just him trying to get me back into the woods.
Wow. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book.
Boat ropes. Boats on
No.
boats.
We head back to the playground. Look for clues! Craig and I, two grown adults, walk into the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here. No stray capybara, hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All of the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as awkwardly and slink away. We head back
They have a
to
baby,
the
it's fine.
playground.
They have a baby, it's fine.
Move to another part of the park. I've deduced where we should go next. We should go to the field, because we haven't been there yet.
Yeah, the field.
We wander out to a grassy field at the center of the park. I bet Matt's going to be here. There isn't a whole lot
I'm
to
pretty
see,
sure.
Yeah.
but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket, and the grass could hold any number of secrets. Knew it. I'm on it with this game.
You know your daddies.
You do.
Interrogate
Hey,
River.
look. So you got mad.
Interrogate.
Interrogate River. I
have
told
to
you.
go see that. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and she waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over.
Oh.
Who's doing that today?
I think Jenna should do that.
Yeah, Jenny.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
Hey, dudes.
Hey, bro.
Do a lower voice. Who's Carmencita?
I could do her.
Yay!
We just out out for a picnic. Want some snacks?
Oh.
Got anything to increase my... Oh gosh, how do you say that?
Glycogen.
Glycogen? My glycogen's resource.
We have apple slices.
Perfect.
Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine.
Hey.
You guys working out? Good day for it.
Yep, I'm the picture of health and athleticism.
Good transition, Smitten. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, have you?
Wow.
Boo!
Boo!
I'm off to
Wow.
Matt.
No.
Okay.
What's a capybara? I'm just kidding. I know it's a large rodent that's native to
It's a large representation of South America.
See,
Wait a
saved by the
second.
daughter.
How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you?
You learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
Get him.
Hey.
Oh my
True.
god.
Ooh.
What if I took Arnold? What if I am the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly check my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw Memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. What a great movie. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Smitten, don't let them win! I shake off the thought.
I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
Aw.
Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmencita.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown.
Oh.
Give her a squirrel. Good luck.
Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmencita hooks me up with some road slices and we're on our way. I feel like I didn't get to talk to Matt very much.
No.
We maneuver back to the field. Interrogate River!
Oh
No!
Wait, let me try this. It's
Oh,
always
no.
the culprit you least expect.
No.
I get eye to eye with River, who still looks like she's on the verge of tears.
Aw.
I'll be good cop. I'll be good cop. I'll be good cop.
Okay.
Yeah, good cop.
Hey, sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me, but we need more clues. And I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo?
Meh.
Where?
I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with this witness.
Should have gone with bad cop.
River's screeching is louder than ever. I'm exhausted. Craig is exhausted.
Buddy, I got a rain check on brunch. I need to get River home and calm her down.
Why does he hate me? I can't control the fact that his baby's crying. Why did he just give me, like, dark clouds of doom?
Because you didn't find it.
All right. Good luck, bro.
Thanks, bro.
It's probably in the... No, it wasn't in the field. Where was it?
I think it
Was
might
back
have been with
in
the
woods?
squirrels. It was probably
Definitely
with the
with the
squirrels.
squirrels.
I head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone.
Morning.
Afternoon, actually.
Right, and how was brunch?
Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the portmanteau. That's an interesting
Huh?
word.
Portmanteau.
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 Add it to the dictionary.
Portman bro.
Sorry to interrupt
Yeah.
you guys, but it was alright. I'm gonna pop off to bed. I'm a bit
Absolutely,
sleepy.
drummer boy.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, no worries.
No worries.
Get some good
I
I
rest.
loved your accent for
Yeah,
the
your
dad, by
accent
the
was
way.
amazing.
For Brian, yeah.
You did an amazing accent.
It was so good.
Yeah, that was
well,
really good, drummer boy.
thank you. And it's good that I can spend some more time with you guys on one night, since I know
Yeah.
usually only had to be here an hour, so
It's so
Yeah.
lovely.
Yeah.
I'll see you all tomorrow
Sounds
and have a good
good.
rest of your evening.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye,
Good
Jesse.
night.
Have a
Get some good rest.
Night.
Alright, take care.
Yes, good night, drummer boy. Have fun.
To brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. A capybara is
Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know.
sorry. Anyway, we figured out that Joseph's creepy twins had something to do with it,
Hey.
but we never got to the bottom of it.
So the run went well, though? I was a little worried about your endurance.
I bet those children took it into the forest and was doing a sacrificial moment.
No.
Yes. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty my legs give out. I find myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna I'm gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. I think that went well.
Oh,
Totally.
I think so. Sad that we couldn't find the capybara, though.
Oh,
You should know that.
no.
But,
Oh,
That's okay. See for
not
Greg.
good.
yeah.
That's all right. We don't love him.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Dad.
Wow.
You guys, I think I gotta do it. I gotta do it.
Who, what, when, where, why?
You go, right?
I gotta do it. I
You
gotta,
gotta
do
do
it.
Daddy
Hugo.
I gotta do
Or
it.
Hugo.
I gotta do Damien.
You're gonna do
You gotta
Hugo,
do
right?
He's
Hugo. You gotta
calling
do
to
all
me.
of them.
He's calling to me right
You
now.
got it.
I got it. Look at those eyes. My dark, handsome prince of the night is calling me.
Oh, yeah, you only did one date with him.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, no,
yeah.
you should do it.
no,
you're
we're
right.
not. We're not picking anyone yet. We still have another date with Matt too.
You're right, I forgot about
Yeah.
that.
I need
Alright.
to see him. I need to see him.
But you're like
right now.
ready to shoot.
I'm
already.
ready. I'm ready for him to take me into his arms.
Okay.
I like that his
Alrighty.
turn on is pronouncing bosom correctly.
All right, I'm gonna get limited here for this.
I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door.
Dad, you got a letter.
Oh? Is it from Grandma?
No, it's from Damien.
Swoon, even better.
Of course he writes letters.
Whoa. Can I see
Of
it?
course he
Love
does.
that.
Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Purple.
Wow.
Oh, I love this.
Hey, purple
Dang.
though.
The dude
Sign.
goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter in the most beautiful calligraphy the letter reads.
It is a sign. Oh dear, I don't know if I'm gonna be able. Okay, here, I'm gonna read it off of stream, so I might be a bit delayed. Okay. I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I wrote this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement,
Ooh.
fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts, while the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen. Your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit.
Oh my god.
my
And for
word.
that, I thank you. That said, Smitten, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time.
Go off.
Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, Deed Bloodmark.
Smitten Blood
Ashlyn.
March.
Ruining.
Smitten Blood
I almost
March.
lost it towards you because I was
Smitten
seeing your reaction at the
Blood
same
March.
time.
Ah! Amanda and I both look up from the letter.
Wow.
He's good.
So you're gonna catch a movie with him?
Yeah. I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. What are you doing?
Thank you,
You
Amanda.
have to write him back a real letter.
But that's gonna take too long.
Yeah.
But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon.
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool.
Will you help me? I need to class this up.
Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter.
I'm dying. Oh, that's classy.
That's so good.
Amanda
Amanda has
and I-
swag.
She does.
It's true. She's got that riz.
She really
Mhm.
does.
Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy.
Oh, here's one.
Vampire Crusade 2.
Evil never dies.
Oh no.
Don't you think that's a little on the nose? I don't know. That sounds kind of stupid.
Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the ennui of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head.
Do they sparkle? Really?
Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties.
Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing, Damien, my beloved, my one true love, my soulmate. Hey! I do hope this letter finds you in good health.
Yeah.
Good morrow.
Yes.
Oh,
good.
good morrow to you on this.
I
fine
also like.
evening.
I do find that last one to be a bit more fancy.
Oh, I agree. Good morrow
It's
to
too
you.
fancy though.
On this fine
Maybe
evening.
a little, yeah.
Like you're
Maybe a
trying a
little
little too
I
hard.
am trying, Jenny. I am trying so hard.
But there's a level of too hard, you know? But go with your heart.
I do.
Yeah.
I think that I do hope this letter finds you in good health. I feel like that's nice.
Yeah,
Right?
it has the warmth
It's a
to
good
it.
one. It's a good one.
Okay.
Good one. What's next?
I must confess my amateur control of the written word.
I love it.
I love that. Yeah.
Love
That's
that.
so good. I love that one.
Yes.
I love that.
Oh, geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. That was the best option. She's wrong. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling.
I'm ready. I want the most gushy one. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves in on the last we met. I feel like either of those are really good.
Yeah, both of those are pretty good.
I like the top one. a little
Yeah, I
bit
do
more.
kind of like the top one.
Yeah.
You find
Go
me
with
in
the
good
last one.
spirits.
Or the last
No.
one is also pretty good.
No.
Yeah, I like the top or middle ones.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ask him to hang out already.
True art takes time, Amanda, just like the pie, okay? Well, a strange turn of events. I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. You guys, I'm picking that one. I don't even need to read the
That's a
rest
good
of
one.
them. I don't even need
Oh,
to
but
read
also
the
like
rest of
Brutal's
them.
landscape with the fall of Icarus, I found myself lost in your details.
No,
That's good too.
no. I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. No, it's steamy. We got to go with steamy.
It is steamy, yeah.
We got to go with
Enamored's a
steamy.
great word.
It is.
Bring it home, Pops. Bring it home.
I would very much enjoy your company, accompanying me to the cinema. Oh,
I mean-
it would bring me
Ooh.
great
The
pleasure
last one.
to escort you to the cinema.
I mean,
I like
That's
it.
fancy. I like that last.
I like
that
it.
one.
yeah, all these are pretty good.
Let me take you out.
Let me take you out.
It's so gentlemanly.
Good.
Let me escort you
Yeah,
to the
I get-
cinema.
We
Yeah, I
got
like
the tickets.
Escort's a good word.
I like the
Escort,
last one.
yes.
Yeah.
Escort and enamored.
Yeah.
Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move.
I agree.
It's smooth smitten.
Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable.
Titties.
Hard dabs.
Hard
Hard
dabs.
dabs.
I actually really like. I really like We'll Carry On. We'll Carry On.
Oh, that one's good too. We'll
Smitten
carry
kitten.
on. We'll carry on.
No, it's going to be We'll Carry On because we're going to carry on for many a year. Carry on. And then I sign my name, my full name, fancier that way. Smitten Kitten. Yes, I am. Is this okay?
Smitten kit.
Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Oh no. Oh no! Damien.
Oh,
I didn't
no.
even get my dearest Damien or, Damien, my beloved or something.
Sir Damien.
Damien, I do hope
I mean,
that
the
this letter
handwriting's
finds you
not
in-
that bad. It's not that bad.
I've seen worse.
I do hope that this
I
letter
think
finds
so.
you in good health. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word as well as my even more amateur penmanship. Your letter
least you
found
acknowledge
me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies, which I am sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. We'll carry on, Smitten Kitten.
I love
Oh.
That's a good letter.
it. Perfect. You spelled his
Nice.
name wrong.
Oh my
Flip.
god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nah, just trying to keep you on your
Wow.
toes.
Got him.
Wow. Out. Get out.
Got good.
Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Oh yeah, you live like down the street from each other. You can just like.
True.
Can I seal it with tape?
Be fancy.
That's not authentic enough. I have an idea.
She's gonna get
I'll be
gum.
right
She's
back.
gonna
Wax
get
seal.
gum.
Wax seal.
Oh!
Woo!
Amanda
Yes.
leaves the room and returns the candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood.
The stick.
It's the stick. It's chopstick.
You gotta have a wax seal.
Yeah.
She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood onto it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing
Here it is. Your sigil.
a little kitten with a bow on its head.
Aww.
Oh.
Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch.
Well,
That's so
I
perfect.
guess
It
all
is.
there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now. I love the fact that it's a kitten because I'm literally.
I know that's like just what they wrote in, but like,
Come on.
It's
so
literally made
perfect.
for you.
I know.
yeah,
It's so perfect.
you're
for
playing this
Smitten
game
Kitten.
so right.
This is the right way to play it.
Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy.
Is he the one sitting on the chair?
I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good.
True.
I don't want to know if any of this is true. Oh, yes, my future home. I head outside and walk over to
The
Damien's
broken
house.
gargoyle, though.
I slipped a letter into the slot of his door and go back home.
Mission accomplished.
Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to that evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice.
How do you do?
I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? Ugh.
I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you.
Was that thunder? Is it going to rain soon?
Huh.
I didn't hear anything.
What?
Huh. What?
Dot, dot, dot. What?
This is so awkward.
Regardless, the hour grows close.
I thought
He
he said
is so
irregardless for a
handsome.
second there.
He would never.
He would.
Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets.
Anything for you.
Please, allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps
This
Milk Duds.
man.
I'm team Damien.
Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Oh no, please don't be Matt. Please don't be Matt. Please don't be Matt.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, Law, you're up.
Oh, my dad's here.
I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids.
Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends.
Whatever, Dad.
And what movie will you be attending tonight?
My friends are making the see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it.
Oh.
Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies.
Ugh.
You? Watching that?
Yeah. I thought Damien would enjoy it.
Good luck with that, Dad.
Oh no! Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over to Damien. Good luck with that?
It's nothing. My son loves to tease.
Oh no, is he not excited? Oh, I'm sad now. We wait
Damien
in line.
hates boobies.
We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Does he know these people in this movie? Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. What is wrong with you?
Is he in it?
Vampires, huh? Is
Maybe?
everything okay? I want
What
to
if he's
make
a secret?
sure he's okay. It's important for me. I have to make sure he's okay. Vampires,
I wonder if he's secretly a movie actor.
Gotta check in.
Is everything okay?
What if he's actually
Ah.
Everything is perfectly fine.
Huh.
I'm so excited for this film.
Oh, yay.
I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better.
Do you have a favorite horror movie?
Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying.
I love him.
Oh man.
That is so funny, Nash.
Coffee
I
Daddy.
am not
who?
dating anyone else. I'm exclusive with this man now. This is all I needed to hear.
Post him
Ring
right now.
On finger now. I am so obsessed with him. He's everything. Oh, interesting. No, smitten. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh no, does he not like scary movies, you guys? Oh no.
I don't think so.
Ironically, maybe. I don't know.
That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. You guys, he's scared. He's scared.
Oh no.
Wait a second.
Oh no, you're gonna have to comfort him. He's gonna jump
Damien?
into your arms all scared. Oh no, it's so terrible.
Oh,
Are
no.
you afraid of horror movies just like me, but you like Halloween stuff, but just like the happy Charlie Brown, like pumpkin horror stuff? Are we the same?
What?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm in agreement on that one too. You must be joking. I love horror movies.
The lights dim for the film.
Oh.
Oh.
I apologize. I was thinking about something.
Wow.
Hold on, I gotta reread that. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary.
I have
At all.
never loved anyone more than I love Damien. It's just, I can't. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice, and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin.
Awaken my coven.
Two more vampires slide the tops off their stone coffins onto the floor.
Brother, is it time?
Okay.
Is it? Oh.
There was an echo there.
Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time.
The three look at each other and then to the camera.
For the Vampire,
For the Vampire
Crusade.
Crusade.
Oh no. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. Ugh. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with.
Romulus, it is good to finally meet you.
General, I agree. It is good to finally blood you.
Oh no! Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters all over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. Oh, I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires blood or vampiric blood.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
You don't have to be sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back on his lap.
Huh.
I was writing a novel in my head
Please.
about blood magic, and I got to an extremely scary section.
I love him so much. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Yes, I do.
No.
Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Maybe point out a plot hole? He might like that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Because I don't think he's going to like a dad joke. And I don't think he's going to know what's happening. He's going to feel pressure.
Yeah.
Right.
So I feel like
Probably
pointing
not.
out a plot hole would be like make him feel better because it's like not real,
Yeah.
right?
Something
Yeah,
you can
maybe.
laugh at about the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's point out a plot
Yeah,
hole.
good to
Yeah,
give it a
like
try.
that.
Did you notice how that guard fired 7 bullets, but his gun only holds 6 bullets?
Yes, that is absolutely unforgivable from a filmmaking standpoint.
As a director, this is making me so happy. We're talking about faux pas in movies. This is everything. It's just, it's almost unwatchable. It's funny how it's so much easier to point out tiny mistakes in the work of others than it is actually to go create your own thing, huh? Hey, look, that's an anachronism. 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 The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus Badblood and the general's wife embrace each other in his crypt.
It appears that the true vampire crusade was the vampire crusade in our hearts. Our cold, unbeating hearts.
Romulus and the general's wife begin making out hard.
What?
The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen. But then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmilla, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending.
Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3! Evil must die again!
More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He seems kind of invigorated.
What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore.
Yeah, it was pretty good. A lot more vampire boobies than I thought there would be.
Come the night is young. Let's take a stroll.
Oh, yes, let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. What is with these guys? Still, I'm enjoying the
Supposed
walk.
to be romantic.
And the cool night air, being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it?
As lovely as the company, yes.
He thinks I'm lovely. Dang. Okay. Here comes the smooth response.
Oh.
Thanks. Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
I like the
I want to say
I think thanks.
Thanks.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
thanks.
Thanks.
No problem.
You're so mean.
Ah.
Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat, or yeah.
Worry not, friend. I have a plan.
We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there?
A little bit of Victorian flavor, Smitten. Trust me.
Oh. I'm
Oh.
a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones.
Don't blink.
As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him for being in a cemetery. This is strangely romantic.
Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition, an appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie. What do you say?
With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic basket. Sob! He is
Where'd
so
you put them?
amazing! Wait, where were you hiding that?
Dot, dot, dot. Under my cloak.
Wow, hopefully it was like,
Wow.
an actual cooler and not just a random picnic basket.
days.
Oh, right, yeah. Damien unfolds the blanket. We both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses.
Ah,
Goodness.
Oh my gosh.
In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and find sculptures.
That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
What?
I wasn't.
Damien, please.
He sighs deeply.
Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie.
Aw.
I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head.
Oh, you could have fooled me.
I just have never been good at those. I can relate so hard.
Yeah, me too.
I just feel as if, because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films. So I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times.
Aw.
Damien, I am so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie.
It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it.
I'm in love with him.
Oh,
To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think it gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second.
I'm in love with him. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful.
But he's not alone.
Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the trees. Oh no, it's the ghost.
Mary?
Mary
What
is
is Robert?
that?
I'm not sure.
It's gonna be his son.
huh.
It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. Its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as
It's a
afraid and
werewolf.
transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster.
Woof!
Oh,
What if it's Max? Well, I don't know. It's a dog.
ah! As it
Aw.
finally comes into the light, the friendliest, dumbest looking Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its
I
owner
love
towards
it.
us. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily.
Oh,
What a beautiful dog.
Hey,
We both look up, not expecting to see. Oh my
Thanks.
gosh!
I knew it.
I love that.
Of
knew
course
it.
you're here,
I
Robert.
did.
Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening?
Hunting cryptids.
Of course.
Hmm.
What?
Hmm?
What?
I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. I thought it got eaten or disappeared, Robert.
This isn't my dog.
Oh.
Hmm.
I found her wandering the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together,
Hmm.
hunting cryptids.
Oh.
Damien and I share a look.
May I give her a treat?
Hmm.
Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese though.
Oh.
Not to worry.
Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he
Oh,
keeping in
no.
there? The dog laps up the treat
It's
and
a
crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur.
Hmm.
Thanks.
Oh.
Okay.
My absolute pleasure.
Can whatever's happening right now please cease? Damien shakes the dog's paw.
Oh.
Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again.
Get out of here, Robert. Get out of here. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness again, and Damien stares after them. Stop it.
I'm gonna steal your man, Ash.
I didn't know you liked dogs.
Robert coming now for you. Victorians loved dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. Hey, think big dogs are nice too.
If you're referring to Robert.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Dogs are cool.
I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we
Wow.
make our way home?
Wow, Robert just ruined this for me. Robert just ruined this.
Uh,
Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be, and he makes them weak. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Just like him. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep.
Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight.
Damien, it was my pleasure.
Wow.
Smitten, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection.
Yes, I do. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded, monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien.
The ship's one.
What
Yeah.
do you think the ship's one, not the top
The
one?
ship's one, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Although you'll probably get feathers for the first one.
No, it's the first
Yeah.
one. It's
I'm
the
thinking
first
the
one.
first one.
It's the first one. I want him to love me. I want him to love me. I want him to kiss the ground I walk on. I want him to think the world of me.
Wow.
I will use this to dry my tears.
Calm down,
for
down.
his loss.
Definitely not the first.
There you go.
Hey!
A noble purpose.
Yeah, it is. Damien shuffles his feet.
I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities.
Oh, you know it.
Eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
No keys.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Come on, Smitten. Come on. Come on. Come on. Dang it. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand.
Aw.
Dang it.
I must
dang
take my leave. Good night.
it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Before I can say anything else, he's gone.
He's gone.
I unlock the door and step inside. Sad. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Wow.
Hey, Dad. What's up?
Were you watching me from the window?
No, I was just, Okay, yes. How was the movie?
Lots of vampire bosoms.
Told you.
But as it turns out, Damien is scared. Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary, cool. Yep, he's so cool. It's scary. Nice save, Smitten. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that.
Wow, that's pretty punk.
Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though.
How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf?
How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow.
I don't trust you.
Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya?
I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight.
I think that date went very well. What do you think?
Let's
think
see.
I felt like it did. I felt like it did.
I felt like it went so good.
Come on, give me that S. Give me that S.
Yes, yeah, there you go.
Look at that.
High score pro
GG.
gamer.
Slayed in the Lost Boys.
Oh, I mean, you guys,
Simply
like,
slay.
okay, here's the thing. We all know that I'm picking, like, there's no world in which I don't pick Damien. He is the chosen one. Like, I'm choosing him. This is it. He likes Halloween Town, and he's very handsome, and gives me a handkerchief. So that's real.
And you broke his gargoyle. Well, there is that.
Well, he, whatever.
You can always get him a new one.
Yeah, that's right. It'll be our first.
Can't just replace gargoyles, Ash.
So
don't
we
be
have
insensitive.
2 dudes left. Who should we do?
But did they both have one like heart each next to them?
Just
Yes.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, they should.
So it's Matt and Hugo.
I
I'm
think
gonna
you should
say
do
Hugo just to get him out of the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
That little pixie, let's just get him out of the way.
Yeah,
Hugo Vega, like Smitten Vega.
Teacher? Okay.
That doesn't sound good.
doesn't work.
But
Smitten Blood
Smitten
March,
Blood March, though.
Well, that would work with anybody.
Ashlyn Blood March. Okay, let's do it. Let's go, Hugo. Who was Hugo? I don't remember.
I think
The
I did it
teacher.
once.
Oh, you mean who voiced
I
him?
did him like I think back in like the first stream we did. No, I did go twice in a row. I got you to
Hugo's
cookie.
playing a floater too.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
I love how like
Oh, is-
Smitten is just like seriously just dating guys every day. Just going out. He's like getting a lot of action.
Right?
Okay.
Smitten's got the Riz.
I should take
Eh,
Hugo up on his
Smitten,
offer to
that-
hang out. I had a lot of fun with him at the aquarium.
Yeah, Smitten dad hopping.
I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, still want a cheese board? Hugo responds
Is that what
within a
the
few
kids are
minutes.
calling it?
Wait, what does it say?
Oh, my
Colin
word.
is still being a humongous shithead. He won't stop sending the same picture of Jackie Chan in a mesh shirt to the printer. And it's a nice picture, but it's wasting all my paper. Whoops, sorry. Meant that for another teacher. But seriously, he's insufferable. There's pictures of Jackie Chan everywhere.
Wow. I type back. Save a couple for me. My Jackie Chan scrapbook is a little light on content, and I think this would really round it out.
Let me get back to you after class ends.
I stand up from the computer and stretch. Welp, guess there's only one thing to do now. Dad nap. I hop on the couch and turn on some Antiques Road Warrior for background noise.
I got this ornate cabinet from a yard sale for $5 in 1982. To be told that it once belonged to a Confederate general is a huge surprise. This will feed my tribe for weeks.
I really like the way the appraiser's voice echoes through the mouthpiece of his leather armor bondage gear. Maybe this is that ASMR thing Amanda keeps telling me about. I drift off to sleep. I'm jolted awake by a Dadbook message from Hugo.
Hey, sorry about that. Colin's in the principal's office now. He says he knows Jackie Chan personally, and that Jackie won't be too happy to hear this. I get off work in a little while, and I continue to be very serious about the cheese boards.
I fumble out a reply. Yeah, so am I. Hugo and I work out the details, and I'm all set to meet him in a few hours.
Nice.
Oh, Mary's there.
Amanda walks in the door just as I'm about to leave. What's up, Buttercup?
Just getting home from school? Where are you going?
Oh, I have a meeting with the board.
The board?
A cheese board is what I meant. I'm getting cheese with your teacher. Will you be able to fend for yourself until dinner time?
Yeah, I'll live. But only if you can talk him into going easy on me for the final.
Sorry, buddy. That ball's in your court. What's in my court, you ask? Just a variety of delicious cheeses, meats, and their accompanying crackers. Maybe some olives, a little bit of fig jam.
Does Smitten have a job?
No.
Yes, I get it. You're
that
excited about the
big?
cheese.
He's looking for a sugar daddy.
Yeah.
How is he affording any of doesn't do anything all day except date deaths?
Sweetie, you'll get it one
What
day.
a life.
What a
But
life,
now I gotta
honestly.
go see a man about some manchego.
Please leave.
I gotta go see a manchego. Jill. I walk into a quaint French diner and Hugo waves me down to a booth in the corner. He looks pretty tired. Long day?
Every day is long when you teach middle schoolers.
Stop playing Tears of the Kingdom live.
I was nothing.
Wow.
Stop it!
Nothing.
Wow.
Stop it!
Continue. Sheldon started a gambling ring with the pictures of Jackie Chan were just a cover. He's bartering in those little rubber band bracelets that are also shapes.
Is that the one that parents think means sex stuff?
Those ones, yeah. But the reports are just sensationalist news media capitalizing on the fears of suburban parents, as usual.
I love him.
At least I hope.
Yikes.
Ah.
Right now, I'm very ready for some fine wine and delicious cheese.
Did somebody say why?
Marion forever, where is she?
Perfect.
A waitress stops by and takes our order for the biggest cheese plate you have. For the love of God, just please put the cheese in my mouth, and recommends us some wine. This has to be Mary. This has to be Mary.
The waitress?
Yes, you have to pretend she's Mary.
Waitress.
Do you two want a scoreboard for trivia? Or scorecard?
There's trivia?
Yep, we're starting in a few minutes.
Oh boy.
Pretty much everyone here is playing.
Oh.
We'd love to play, right, Spin?
Yeah, sure. The way Mary hands us a scorecard and a few pencils before leaving. I might not be much help here. I'm not very good at being smart, I guess.
Mood. Come on, I doubt it'll be too hard.
Smitten!
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I turn to see Matt and Brian here with their daughters, looking like they're ready for trivia. They come up to our table to greet us. Hey, Matt, guys. You all here for the old question and answers game?
Yep, we come here every week. But Brian and Daisy carry the team. Carmen Seaton and I are just here for the cheese.
That's the mood.
Yeah, right?
I guess I'll go in. I'll
yeah,
go in
you
and
do
do
this
this one, I guess. Since I did the daughter already. Provolone 2, Lost in New York, happened right in Champions for the last month. I gotta figure out a voice for him. Okay.
Man, Brian's great at trivia
Provolone
too. That raises the stakes. Great name though. Solid team name.
That's Carmen Cena's claim to fame.
It hurts me how good I am at puns.
Like father, like daughter.
Hey.
You guys going to give us a run for our money?
Yes.
Oh.
Well, we'll see what we can do.
We're just here for the cheese too.
I will destroy you.
I mean, if you do want to go after Coffee Daddy, it'd be cheese.
I mean, just because like we're not gonna end up together does not mean that I don't want him to think that I'm cute.
True.
You know what I mean?
Oh.
We're just here for the cheese too. Listen, trivia is great, but we all know the real trivia championships are the cheeses we ate along the way. Why do I feel like that's something Law
So
would say?
deep. It is something I would say.
I don't know if that's how that phrase works, but I understand and appreciate the sentiment.
And that's all that matters.
That's how it works. We'll have to think of a good team name, but I think this will be fun.
Good luck.
Brian, Matt, and their daughters head back to their table. Well, I guess we need a name.
Got any good ideas?
Easy breezy, beautiful.
No, I kind of like the first one.
Yeah.
Already like it's 1999. Real
Oh,
monsters,
wow, these
Craigslist,
names.
Swiss connections. I'm so sorry. Easy breezy,
Wow, these
beautiful is
names.
so funny.
Oh, Swiss Connections is really funny.
Yeah, that's
too.
pretty good too, but I feel like it's the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the easy,
Yeah.
breezy, beautiful.
I think that's so funny. We're going with that.
Easy, breezy, beautiful. That'll do just nicely.
Perfect. Mary comes by with our cheese board and we revel in its glory. Already I can see a piece of cheddar with my name on it. I pair it with some strawberry preserves and slide into dairy-induced ecstasy.
I want cheese so bad now.
I know.
Me
I want
too.
pizza. Oh, good night, Jill. See you later.
I had Good night, Jill.
Can I, Joe?
I had a grilled cheese
night,
already.
Ooh.
I had grilled cheese from
I want a
Panera
grilled
Bread,
cheese.
actually.
Ooh, I might get that tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's my day off.
Yeah.
There's such a fine
hungry.
variety of cheese and charcuterie that I am positively overwhelmed. A quick dip into the seasoned nuts, a slice of savory yet salty Gouda, or perhaps a focaccia crisp topped with honey and goat cheese. I'm so happy. Hugo raises his glass at me.
Oh.
Cheers to cheese.
Oh, please.
Please?
Oh no, hey.
Oh, no. Please. It's Joseph.
Who
It's
is
so
it?
Joseph. It's so Joseph.
It's so Joseph.
Oh!
Oh, it's not Joseph.
Oh, this dude.
Oh, this
Oh,
dude.
hey! What's up? A middle-aged man in a backwards baseball cap, sunglasses, and cargo shorts jogs out of the back with the frenetic energy of a radio DJ. We already know him.
Didn't you just do this one last time, Jenna?
Oh, I think so. Everybody ready for some trivia?
The restaurant cheers. Oh man, looks like everyone's really into this.
That's what I like to hear. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Quizmaster Quinn. My actual name's Richard. I just like alliteration.
More cheers.
Sad Master Quinn.
I see some of you brought your children here tonight. That's cool. My children won't speak to me.
Oh
Ah.
jeez.
I'm just joking around. Totally just kidding. Classic Quizmaster Quinn humor. It's actually my wife that won't speak to me. She doesn't want kids.
Oh, goodness.
Damn.
Aw.
Let's get into some questions.
Alrighty, I wish we would.
The first category is literature.
Book. Final answer.
Literature? I hardly know her.
Excellent.
I am sad.
Oh,
You know who
jeez.
loved literature?
Oh,
My dead
man.
father. I looked up to him so much.
Bruh.
Ah,
More jokes! Classic Quizmaster quips.
Bruh.
Just trying to keep it light here, folks. Just like I thought my wife was the light of my life.
Bruh.
Oh my
Hugo?
gosh.
You got this literature stuff right.
Does Franz Kafka have an irrational one day wake as a large, grotesque insect-like creature?
Yes.
This is the continent that encompasses the realms of Gondor, Rohan, Mordor, and Lothlorien.
Oh no.
Other notable sites include Isengard, the Mirkwood, and Rivendell. What is the elvish name for this continent?
Middle Earth. Oh wait. Oh no. Where's Michael?
You should know this.
Paging Michael.
Oh no.
You see it, you're a fan.
Oh
Isn't
no.
it Endor?
I think it might be Endor. It might be. Oh. I'm not.
We're
getting this
bad
wrong.
nerds.
I'm not getting this wrong.
This is why we needed to have
no.
movie night, Ashlyn. We kept
Endor.
saying we were going to leave the marathon for this
Oh.
moment.
Okay, so Endor is
True.
not right because Endor is a fictional moon in the Star Wars universe. Hold on.
That would make sense then.
Hoth.
Wait, are you looking it up? You
Yes.
are cheating at trivia?
Okay, nope. Hoth is also from. Let's see. Hoth is from Star
I
Wars.
can't believe you right now.
I don't care.
You
Error.
you are cheating.
I
You
got
are
it.
cheating.
I don't care. I will not get this wrong. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, for real. Why isn't
this
Hugo
one.
answering
This one. Okay. Arenal is the ancient island kingdom of the Aranai elves, who take their name from Aran, a mythical hero said to have freed the elves from the giants.
Cheater.
Okay, wait, but let me look at Lemuria. Hold on, because I'm not sure that that's not it. Hold on, we gotta make sure we're covering our cheating here.
Shame.
Lemuria. Okay, it's not Lemuria. I don't think.
So it's Arenal.
This was Maria. I think it's actually the first one.
Hold on, maybe I need to add Lord of the Rings to this.
That's cool.
Wow.
Endor, Lord of the Rings.
Wow.
Oh, no, this is right. No, Endor's right.
Yeah, she did the
I'm
first
such a
one.
good nerd.
It is also a part of J.R.R. Tolkien's The
GG
Lord of the
Jenny.
Rings as the Elvish word for Middle Earth. Okay,
Mm.
great. Good job, Jenna. Endor.
Thank you.
Final answer.
Mundo.
Who is the writer that created Tarzan and John Carter of Mars?
Oh.
Alcott?
That
I've-
sounds right, but I'm not positive.
That sounds right to me. I'm not sure.
I
though.
didn't cheat, Nita. I'm just a big nerd.
Yeah, ass cheated.
I did. I won't even. Listen, I'm not even
Oh.
embarrassed about it. It might be
I
Hawthorne.
got the answer.
Yeah, I'm between
No.
Alcott and Hawthorne.
two. It's two.
It's 2?
It's two.
Great. I
Oh
trust
wow!
little
I'm
Pixie.
so glad you pulled that
Woo!
out of your knowledge, little pixie.
I know.
Edmond Dantes is better known as this man, the Count of Monte Cristo.
I got it.
The Count of Monte Cristo. I know this one because it's one of my favorite movies about revenge.
Wow.
Ooh. Okay.
I love how at the end of that movie, I just have to go on a little rant here because I actually just watched this movie. It's so funny to me how like he goes, he meets the guy in prison, right? And he's like, oh no, you gotta have forgiveness. Like you gotta be good, right? And Edmond Dantes is like, yeah, sure. No, I'm gonna go do my revenge, right? And so after he gets everybody, spoilers, at the end of the book/movie, he's like, I finally understand what you mean, person who was telling me to not seek revenge. I finally get it. And I'm going to no longer seek revenge after I've already taken out everybody that I wanted to. Now I get it. I'm like, yes, this is a great story. Okay, rant over. Count of Monte Cristo.
Correct.
The quizmaster walks around the room. I think he's doing crowd work. He stops by mine and Hugo's table.
Whoa! Nice cheese plate you got there.
Thank you.
How's that cheese tasting, big guy?
Good.
Great! Cheese used to be my favorite food,
Please.
but I developed a lactose intolerance later in life.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I also developed clinical
Bruh.
depression. He's just like me for real.
Come on, dude.
No.
But people
Okay.
don't tell you just get over your lactose intolerance, right? Nobody's like, have you tried exercising to get rid of your debilitating dairy allergy? Or you just need to choose not to let your throat close up when you eat brie.
I mean, he's got a point.
Yeah,
You just
that's
gotta
true.
be easy, Brie, see beautiful.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anything? Does that scan? I'm trying to workshop my routine here.
Oh man.
Quizmaster Quinn wanders off to another table.
Who wants to start the next
There's
round?
more? Oh, okay. There's only so much cheating a person can do. More cheers from the audience.
The next round is cinema.
I got this.
Oh man, I love movies. Sometimes I'll retreat into them for days on end because obsessing over a fictional universe is easier than engaging with my real emotions and problems. I'm so funny.
Oh, let's go.
Frodo Baggins, am I right?
Is he okay?
I think it's just his character.
No.
I hope.
How's your cinema?
Spotty. I don't know a lot about movies, but if there are any questions about bad horror movies, I can give service.
Bad Ben. That's an interesting one.
Oh.
It's a bit of a guilty pleasure.
Oh no.
In Return of the Jedi,
Ooh.
what does Luke ask Leia if she remembers?
Oh. Wow.
Oh no.
That's a tough one.
I think
Mother?
Michael may break up with me if I don't get this right.
Uh-oh.
I just
I have
tuned
absolutely no
out.
idea
I
what this
tuned
is.
out during these. Okay.
I want to say their mother or father, but I know I haven't seen all of them.
I don't think it'd be
I've
their
seen
father.
exactly none of them.
I don't think it's their father, because don't they?
Luke.
Because Darth
I
Vader's
am
their
your
father.
father.
Spoiler alert. Sorry.
It is.
Wait, what? He's the what?
What is-
Oh, sorry, Law.
Oh no.
I want to say their mother, because I could have sworn there was like a scene where they were like talking about like vague memories of their mother or something. I want to say that.
I feel like it might be their promise.
I'm between 2 and 4.
Okay, I'm looking it up.
I think it's their mother. I think it's their mother.
I'm looking it
Because
up.
is it like after they find out Darth Vader's their dad, and they're like, "Do you remember our mother?" Or
What?
but, like I
Do
haven't
you-
seen him in so
Wait,
long.
Wait, what was the question? What does Luke,
What does Luke ask Leia in
Ask-
Return of the Jedi?
Leia?
Yeah,
That she
Like,
remembers.
Oh, there's literally a. What does Luke ask Leia? Oh, if she remembers her real mother. Lovely. Good
Boom.
job, team.
Yeah.
Such a nerd.
I was just checking our work. This isn't
GG's
cheating.
team.
What
double check our work.
entertainer makes a
I like
fourth
that.
ball breaking appearance in the film Gremlins 2? Ooh.
Oh, I never saw this. I actually don't know.
don't think I've seen this one.
Oh, I think it's Boy
I know I
George.
haven't.
I think.
I'll go with Jenna's thought. Let's go with it.
Which
Okay,
of
Law,
these
this
80s
is
horror
you.
movies I think it's does not feature an Indian burial ground as part of its setting. Ooh. Poltergeist does.
Pet Cemetery.
Pet
does.
Cemetery does.
The Shining, I think, does, right?
I think it does, if I remember correctly. That's
So
why I
it's
like.
got to
pretty
be within the
sure. Yeah.
woods.
I
want
think
to say-
so. I don't know what's in the woods.
This sounds like a trick question.
Let's try. I think go with 2. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would not know this one.
Seems
Yeah.
like we're doing pretty well, but we're neck and neck with Brian and Matt's team. Those guys are pros. I look over to their table and give them a friendly but competitive nod. I lock eyes with Brian. He gets a much sterner nod.
Wow.
And
Oh,
the
no.
next category is wrestling.
Nope, we lost. Okay, we're totally not gonna win this. Hugo grabs my arm.
Wait. I got this.
Oh, huh?
Hey.
Man, you know who I would want to wrestle with?
Oh,
Literally anyone. I crave human interaction. Please, please put me in a chokehold. Please! It has been so long since I've been held.
It's just like me
What?
for real.
I can only process my emotions by making jokes out of them.
Bro needs a therapist.
Let's start the quiz. Remember that this is a lightning round. The first people to answer get the points.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I look over to Hugo. He's
Okay.
focused. He's in it to win it.
Question 1. This was the original name of Stone Cold Steve Austin in his debut for the WWE.
Ooh.
Hugo's hand shoots up.
Yes, the enthusiastic one over there?
Steve Austin debuted as the Ringmaster.
Get out of town.
Yes.
That is correct.
Let's
Points to
go.
Easy Breezy Beautiful.
Yeah.
Next question. This city was the location of the first ever WrestleMania.
Hugo's hand shoots up again.
Would know these.
Yes, the one who looks like he has known the answer for his entire life.
The first WrestleMania was held in New York at Madison Square Garden in 1985.
Please.
Another correct answer for Easy Breezy Beautiful.
Hugo's destroying these questions. He's so passionate about this. Never seen him act like this before. It's honestly kind of hot. But not really, though.
Ooh, a tough one. This title match went down in history as the shortest match at WrestleMania to date.
Hugo jumps up, more excited than I've ever seen him.
Yes.
Shavo versus Kane. I tried to jump up in real life.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Ooh, sorry, Bucko, but that is incorrect. The answer is actually Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus at
No, it's
WrestleMania
not.
28. He's gonna
I
fight
am
him.
right. No, that's absolutely wrong. The real record is Chavo Guerrero versus Kane, WrestleMania 24, March 30th, 2008. Kane took down Chavo with one choke slam and pinned him for the 3 count. I will not stand for this travesty.
Hey man, I'm just reading from the card here. I don't actually write these.
Well, you're still wrong.
What are you, my ex-wife?
Wow.
Bro.
The crowd erupts in laughter. Hugo blushes. He retreats back to his chair.
Fine.
Wow. Hugo seemed really fired up about that. Where did he get this encyclopedic knowledge of wrestling? How do you know so much of How do you know so much about wrestling?
Oh, I'll pick stuff up.
That sounds suspect, but it seems like he doesn't want to talk about it. I turn my attention back to the quizmaster.
Alright. Looks like we're down to the final category, and it's a close one between Provolone 2, Lost in New York,
Brian and Matt, wait, high five.
woo, and Easy Breezy Beautiful.
Hugo and I high five. We look over to Brian and Matt. Carmencita and Daisy all playfully give us thumbs up. thumbs down, and stick their tongues out. I eat a big chunk of cheddar without breaking eye contact to show them just how serious I am.
You would.
I would.
The final category is cool animals.
I'm ready. Capybara.
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 Animals, huh? I never could take care of another living thing. Hell, I can barely take care of myself. I'm falling apart.
Get this man some help.
Anyway, here's the questions. The Canary Islands were named after what kind of animal?
Canaries. Birds.
Burbs.
Burb.
You sure you don't want to look it up first, Ash?
Nope.
What's the last animal that appears in the
I only
dictionary?
cheat when it's absolutely necessary.
Uh,
Zonkey.
Number 3, Jigga
See-
Jigga. Probably zebra.
Whatever the
Zizziva?
Zizziva. Is that an actual animal?
I don't know.
I think it's a. Wait, now I'm gonna look it up. Okay, see, this is an appropriate time.
Cheater.
In case
Oh,
anyone was
gosh.
wondering, what's
my
the last
It's an animal.
animal in the dictionary?
And play how it's supposed to like be pronounced too.
Ziziva. Okay.
Wait, is it
Ziziva.
actually animal?
Ziziva.
It's a
Okay, I guess
bug.
that makes sense.
It's an animal.
Ziziva. Pronunciation. Pronunciation.
That's an insect. I had to look this up too.
Oh, it's a bug.
Ziziva.
Ziziva, yeah, okay.
Ziziva. All right, cool. So glad I knew
know.
that answer. Ziziva.
Learned something new today.
What mammal has the thickest concentration of fur in nature?
Got that thick fur.
It might be an otter.
It might be an otter and it might be a polar bear.
I want to go with otter because they're cute.
You could always cheat, as you do.
It's the
I
otter.
don't always cheat. I
Yeah,
only
otters.
cheat when it's appropriate.
Mhm. Okay.
The
I
otters.
kind of missed the question on that.
It's
I
the
think it's an
otters.
otter.
It's an otter?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe
The
that.
otters. It's the otters.
All right. I'm just going to come around and collect your scorecards and we'll see who came out on top.
Let's go.
Remember, the winning team gets a $25 gift card to Phil's Auto Care.
Let's go.
If you need a car part, Phil's will fill all your needs. Will fulfill all your needs.
Everyone oohs and ahs. God, I want that gift card. The quizmaster goes in the back to tally up the score. I pick at what's left of our cheese plate. There's a bit of brie here that tastes absolutely divine on a cracker with a little bit of honey and dried apricot.
So, what are your plans after our big win?
I'm gonna go see Damien. What? No.
Wow, that's rude.
I'll probably retire, take Amanda somewhere tropical, drink something out of a coconut. Always wanted to do that. What about you?
Probably take my winnings to Colin's gambling ring, bet it all in black, walk out of there with more rubber bands in the shape of animals than do with.
Bold, but I like your style.
Oh,
You want the last piece of Havarti?
Nah, that's all you. You definitely earned it. After a couple of minutes, the quizmaster jogs back into the room. Everybody immediately quiets down, waiting with bated breath for the results. Who will win the coveted gift card? I really hope it's us.
Hey everybody, we've had a great night. Lots of goofs, lots of laughs, a little bit of light crying in the back. But that's neither here nor there. It was a close game, but the winner of tonight's trivia contest is...
Yay!
Easy,
Yeah,
breezy,
let's go.
beautiful. Come on down and get your gift card for Phil's Auto Care, where Phil nominal service is...
GG.
God, I can't do this anymore. Please just take
Oh.
the gift card.
Get some help, man.
I motion for Hugo to go get the gift card, and he shyly slinks out of the booth to grab it. He pauses for a moment and gives the quizmaster a hug with a few pats on the back. The quizmaster sobs just a little.
Aw.
Hugo makes a victory lap back to our table and gives me a high five.
Easy, breezy, beautiful is unstoppable. Easy, breezy, beautiful is great. May easy, breezy, beautiful reign for 1,000 years.
Yeah.
Hey, great work, guys.
Thanks, Matt.
You guys did awesome.
Thank you, Matt's child.
Hey.
Wow.
We will we be seeing Easy Breezy Beautiful again next week?
I look over at Hugo, who smiles. Maybe so. We make a pretty good team, huh, Hugo?
Hey.
Hugo blushes. Hugo and I walk back towards our cul-de-sac, basking in the glow of our win and nursing our cheese-filled bellies. Man, we crushed it in there.
Ah.
Finally, enduring the screams of young children for years on end has paid off. I will take my half of this gift card and use it to purchase many, many air fresheners for my car, which Ernest refuses to stop vaping in.
I think I'll use my half to buy at least 2 tire pressure gauges to place in different parts of my garage. You never know when you're going to need one, and I prefer to have them within arm's reach.
Smart. A fine plan.
Shame about that one wrestling question, though. Oh. Ouch.
I'm not kidding. I plan to write a strongly worded letter to whoever employed that man.
Come on. There's got to be a story there.
What do you mean?
You didn't even stop to think. You pulled that wrestling knowledge out like you were there at the ring yourself.
Oh, it's just stuff I know.
Come on, Hugo. I figured you'd be better at lying after dealing with that kid, with every kid in school for as long as you have.
It's embarrassing.
It's not. Come on. You know what's actually embarrassing? Not being able to explain basic algebra to your daughter. You know what's definitely not embarrassing? Knowing stuff about wrestling. Hugo sighs. Whoa!
Alright.
Nice.
If you really want to know, follow me.
Oh no. Are we going back to the forest? Hugo leads me to his house at the edge of the cul-de-sac where we step inside and his house is exactly what I
It should
expected
have
it to
been the
be.
forest.
Neat and filled top to bottom with books and art.
Welcome to my home. Sorry it's so messy.
His house is actually spotless. I follow him down a hallway. What are we doing? Hugo opens the door and ushers me inside. It's pitch
We're
black.
wrestling.
He closes the door behind us. Oh no. Whoa! Hugo flips the switch and I finally
look at-
understand.
I will be right back.
Okay. Curio cabinets packed with an inbox wrestling action figures line the walls, along with posters, cardboard cutouts, and every piece of wrestling memorabilia imaginable. A giant widescreen TV sits on a decked-out media stand. I'm speechless. I look over at Hugo, who's hovering by the door, doing everything to avoid eye contact.
It's, this is really embarrassing.
Wow.
That'd be so rude. Don't be rude to him. He's so
That
nice.
explains the WrestleMania questions now.
That's so mean.
It is
I
so
like the
mean.
last one.
He's
wow.
vulnerable to
thinking-
you. I feel like the first one.
I think the first one
First and
too.
last one.
Okay, well, be nice. This is like the coolest thing I've ever seen, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna want to marry me. Are you kidding? Look at all this stuff. This must have taken you forever to collect. Can I touch this?
Go ahead.
I pick up one of his replica championship belts and toss it over my shoulder. Do you smell what I'm cooking?
I think the line is,
It's meatballs. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of wrestling. I just think it's so cool how passionate you are about this.
yeah, I really, really like wrestling.
He's blushing so hard right now.
You bought the wrong kind of pizza rolls again.
Oh no, it's the child. Looks
child.
like Ernest just
Yep.
got home. He's yelling in from the hallway. I can see Hugo immediately deflate.
I told you those pizza rolls have less sodium. I just want you to be healthy, son.
Ernest
feel like,
comes
Carly,
into
you should do
Hugo's
the kid.
wrestling room and looks around with
Feed the
disgust.
kid?
He knows me
Oh.
and scoffs.
Yeah, do the kid's voice.
I could try. I thought nobody was allowed in your precious wrestling room.
I never said that. I just said you're not allowed to take the action figures out of their boxes pose them so that they're having sex with each other.
Wow. Ernest gets flustered.
Yeah, well, whatever. I'm gonna go throw eggs and stuff. Have fun with your stupid wrestling crap.
Ernest leaves, then a moment later pops his head back in the room.
And your stupid friend.
Oh. Ernest storms back out of the room. I hear a door slam. Hugo warily runs his hand through his hair.
Sorry about him. And sorry that I keep having to apologize about him. He's just going through a phase, I guess.
It's okay. My future son's going through a phase as well. It's all right.
I try so hard to impress him, but it's obvious that no matter what I do, he hates me. Ernest has a thing against authority figures, and you don't get much more authoritative than a teacher dad.
Get that.
My ex, he gets to be the fun weekend dad, and I'm just Hugo who makes Ernest eat his vegetables and turn in his homework on time.
Hey, you love him and you're looking out for his best interests. Take it from one dad to another, someday he'll come to appreciate you. Maybe not someday soon, but someday. And don't say someday seems a lot like never.
I hope so.
Ah.
Thanks for letting me vent.
Hugo glances at his watch.
Oh.
Suppose it's getting kinda late. Let's do trivia again sometime soon.
Sorry, I may be going to trivia night with Damien.
Wow.
We're gonna have a third teammate.
I would absolutely love to with my new boyfriend.
Wow.
I start to leave. And hey, thanks for showing me your wrestling stuff. Maybe you can tell me some more about it next time. Hugo smiles.
That would be amazing. I'll catch you around.
No, you won't. It only takes me a minute to walk back home. Amanda's sitting on the couch reading a book about female photographers. Wow, I thought you didn't like reading.
I don't. This book is all pictures.
Ugh.
And even my patience. And even then my patience is being tried.
Ugh.
Did you get to eat all of the cheese your little heart desired?
I am a happy little cheese monster. But I made sure to leave room for dinner. Who wants breakfast for dinner?
Hash browns!
Okay.
Toast dipped in egg!
All right.
Blueberry pancakes!
Well, only if you'll help me make them.
You know I'm the world's best blueberry sprinkler. And also totally amazing at heating up the maple syrup in the microwave. Now tell me all about that cheese board.
Amanda and I spend the evening cooking an elaborate breakfast with everything we can find inside the fridge. I tell her all about the trivia, but leave out the parts about Hugo being into wrestling. I figure she would probably find some nefarious way to use that information for a better grade.
I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
I think I nailed this date.
Yeah.
I feel like you did. You know,
I'm
because
gonna
of the
get
cheating,
an
but
S+.
What cheating? There was
Yes!
no cheating involved.
Whoa.
Not found.
that's a cheating S.
You
Oh,
S,
GG.
S for cheater.
Wow.
Also, I
Well-
like how that dad tip just now just said, go ask your mother.
Yep.
I'm enjoying these dad tips.
Mother knows best.
They crack me up.
Well, friends, as much as I would love to continue this, because we literally only have Matt, and then I have to pick someone.
I wonder who.
Oh,
I
snap.
wonder
Yeah,
who
real
it's
mystery.
gonna be. I must away if I want to have pizza, because they're gonna close. So
Gotta get
Fair
that
enough.
I
za.
gotta get that za. How do I
Get the
save? Can I
pizza.
save? How do I do that?
What kind of pizza?
Oh, save. Save all my adventures. I'm gonna save again. And save one more time.
Yep. Say it
I will.
many,
We
many
have
times.
got to do this again sometime real soon.
Please.
Well, we're like so
Real soon.
close. We're like literally this close. Maybe we'll just throw it in next week as like a random stream, like outside of
Yeah.
Mod Night, because I kind of want to, like, I want to finish it. We're so close to the end.
We're so close.
Like as a regular stream day.
And then we
Yeah.
can jump into like the cold ending stuff.
I feel
Yeah.
like that'd be fun. Yeah, because if we finish early, I have a sneaking suspicion that like we're not gonna, like, it's gonna be maybe what 45 minutes additional,
yeah.
right? So
Like
we
one more.
could We could
one
maybe
more date
start
and then-
over
yeah.
with the cult ending and just go through again. Relive
Yeah.
everything.
Something.
Okay.
I feel like that would be
So
so
down.
fun. That would be so fun. I'm gonna leave Dream Daddy singing.
Okay.
Well, you guys are seriously, literally the most hilarious in the entire world. And you guys have some serious talent when it comes to voiceover work. And that was so fun. I am so very grateful for you guys always giving it your all. Y'all are the best.
That was a lot of fun.
That was
That's
so
great.
funny.
That sounds fun. I enjoyed that like a lot.
It was so fun. So fun.
Always a great time.
That too, like to be competitive.
In a sports way.
Of course, in
In
a
a
sports
sports
way.
way.
I'm sad that
Actually,
Mary
always
wasn't in
a
the
sports way.
Same.
Oh.
Maybe next time.
Well,
I definitely
don't
next time if we
know.
do the
Definitely.
cult ending.
Yeah.
We'll definitely have her for the cult ending, and we'll get to like because basically, like when you replay this game, is it the same thing every time, like the same conversation?
Yeah. So like I was actually thinking about that through this. If we do it again, are we just gonna do it again? You know what I mean? Obviously, we don't have to date every single dad like we're doing this.
How do you go about it to get the secret ending? Don't you have to you have to pick Joseph though, right?
There's
You
a
do have to
certain-
pick Joseph, but you have to actually like trigger it. Like I think Jenny was to say, you have to like dress a certain way
Right.
and pick a certain type of character.
Right.
Like in the and then you like trigger the secret ending, and you could like just straight do all of Joseph's
Yeah.
stuff, but I feel like if you do also Robert's and someone maybe just Robert. If you do 2 of Robert's also and then do Joseph, you unlock some like additional special secret dialogue.
Okay, so maybe we could do that next time because I have a feeling this like last bit for this round is going to be like really quick. So maybe we could just speed run like Joseph and Robert.
Yeah.
And I'll do my best to avoid Vampire Daddy. I'll try.
Yeah.
Not me wanting to relive that all over again and not kill the
Yeah, honestly,
gargoyle.
whatever's gonna work best.
Maybe you could like, if you wanted to, you could redo his first date with Vampire Daddy and not break the guard.
That's what I was thinking, just to, fix things.
Yeah.
However, I wouldn't want to steal Vampire Daddy away from Spit and Kitten, because they'll be happily together.
Right.
But this was so fun, you guys. I'm excited. Yeah, I'll pick a day next week. Probably not Friday because that's a later stream for everybody. So maybe obviously maybe Wednesday or Thursday.
If it could not be Wednesday, that would be great. I have plans.
Okay, Thursday or Monday. Well,
Thursday
I want it
works
to be.
good
I think I
for
want it to be
me.
Thursday because Thursday the YouTube stream will stay on YouTube.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Then we'll plan on Thursday next week. Cool.
Yeah, me and the days next week are very much looking the same. So whatever works for everyone.
Cool. All right. Then it's a plan, Stan. Exciting.
So excited.
Yay.
Yeah,
Right.
sounds good. Thanks for stream tonight.
Of
thanks for
course.
sharing.
Thank you guys for joining me. This was so fun. I love these streams. It's a hoot and a holler.
It is.
It is so fun. But I hope you guys have a
Yeah,
lovely...
this was-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Carly.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. A lot of laughter too.
It's the best. These always... This
You gotta
this
go
game.
get your za.
I know.
Yeah,
I gotta go. Okay,
go.
I'm sorry.
It's calling you, Ash.
It is, it's calling
scatter.
me. They're gonna close. Okay, I love y'all. Have an amazing rest of your
Okay.
night. Thank you guys for joining.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. See
Get
you.
that
Love you
za.
too. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my goodness, y'all. I gotta go get my za. Lil Pixie says, y'all have fun with Dream Daddy next Thursday. Absolutely gonna have to catch the VOD. Yes, Lil Pixie. That sounds great. This was such a fun time. Also, hello, I'm Elaine. Will we still be doing Fall Night next week since Thursday is taken? I don't know. Because I know we're doing a lot of Zelda. And I don't really have kind of structured days as far as my regular streaming days. Thursday isn't Fall Guys Fortnite day. I just tends to fall on that day somehow. But maybe we'll your ears are bleeding. Oh no, why? Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. Hold on. I'm gonna fix it. Is that better? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Is that good? Like so loud. Well, y'all said you wanted the music, so I put it out there. But thank you for letting me know, because we don't need Dream Daddy screamed at us. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I can always like change fall night to a different day, you know, like it's not solidly placed on a Thursday, it just happens to fall on that day. So hopefully I can switch games around next week. I actually have no idea what we're going to be doing next week, except for Dream Daddy now on Thursday, so that'll be great. But as far as this week goes, you guys, this week, tomorrow we are going to be doing some Tears of the Kingdom. We are going to be doing that on Twitch at 4 p.m. We're going to continue our journey and hopefully find a horse. And then on Thursday, we're going to be doing some Fall Night, so that will be Fortnite and Fall Guys at 4 p.m. back here on YouTube. And then on Friday, we're going to be doing Tears of the Kingdom again over on Twitch at 6 p.m. though, 6 p.m. And then on Saturday, we're going to wrap up the week with some Disney Dreamlight Valley at 10:30 a.m. Pacific here on YouTube. So it's going to be a lovely full week of games and hanging out. Let's see. Lil Pixie says, can you name the horse in Tears of the Kingdom? I think you can. Even if you can't do it in game, I think people still do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to name my horse, not Keith. You can. Yes. Okay. Yes, you can. You can. I want to name my horse Peanut. Why 6 p.m. for Friday? Because that's our usual streaming schedule. So last week I bumped the stream up a little bit to 4 p.m. Just because I wanted to play a little bit earlier that day. But we are going to be going back to our usual schedule at 6 p.m. because I kind of like a late night stream on a Friday. It's very nice. Carly says, thank you so much for the stream tonight, Ash. Tons of fun tonight, and I had a blast messing around with the acting of voices again. Have a great night, Ash and Dream Team. Carly, you did amazing. Everyone is so talented with their voice acting. I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed. Y'all are amazing. Also, thank you for the mod raid. Thank you guys so much. But seriously, this was so fun. I really, really enjoyed this stream. And this was my select. So I'm very curious to see what next week's mod night is going to be. We're back on the list again. So we've got some pretty fun games on the list. So it'll be cool. Jenna says, Quizmaster Depresso hurt my throat after a minute. Oh no, Jenna. You guys really go there though. You guys dive in. You're so invested. I love it. Carly says, all right, I know what to do whenever I start playing and get to the part of the horse. I got a name in mind. Perfect, Carly. I think I might know what it is, but I'm excited to hear. Let's see. Oh, let's see. I'm Elaine said, let's see. I don't see it, I'm Elaine. I left a suggestion up ahead. Where? I don't see it. I must have missed it. I'm sorry. I apologize. If you want to repost it, please feel free, because I think I missed it. Lil Pixie says, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for the fun pick, Ash, and thanks for having us. Thank you. Thanks for having us. Thank you for the stream. Hope everyone has a good rest of their night. Take care, everyone. Thank you, Lil Pixie. You did great. You did so good. Everyone did so good. Drummer Boy did great. Like, everybody did so good. Law says, Quizmaster needs to get well soon. I agree. Quizmaster really does. Yep. Nita says, Jenna got to get some wine to make it feel better. I agree with that too. Some wine and some brie. It'll make everything brie-ter. Oh my goodness, y'all. But I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening. I'm going to go get some pizza. And I hope y'all, if you haven't eaten yet, get some good food, hydrate up, get some good rest. I know I will be definitely getting some good rest tonight. Yes. But y'all, as always, my lovely friends. Yes, gotta help my voice feel gooda. Exactly. Oh my goodness, I love y'all. Alrighty, you guys, as always, my wonderful and amazing and lovely friends, happy gaming, happy streaming, and I will see y'all tomorrow for some Tears of the Kingdom on Twitch. Alrighty, you guys, bye. Bye.